$38 per month for 1,000 finance. Actual down payment may vary, subject to INMAC credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. N6/30/26.
In the military, the mission was clear. You knew what to do. Now, the mission has changed. Stepping into civilian life isn't about finding a job. It's finding your purpose.
I wanted a career that would leverage the skills and discipline I gained in the military. IT just felt right.
My Computer Career offers class schedules that fit into your life and skills in high demand. Put your VA benefits to work. Visit mycomputercareer.edu/CWP to jumpstart your IT career today. An elite CompTIA certification partner. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
For the first time, bright and early, let's see what's happening on the roads. And here she is. It's Debbie Duhame.
Good morning, Dave. Alternate side parking rules in effect. It's a gridlock alert day. The FIFA World Cup match at New York, New Jersey, MetLife Stadium at 3 this afternoon. Expect delays. Also, westbound Sunrise Highway reduced to one lane through June 21st during the hours of 5 a.m. and 11 a.m. for the U.S. Open Golf Championship, so the shuttle buses can get through there. Sponsored by America 250. This July 4th, celebrate at America's Block Party, a can't-miss concert at the Los Angeles Memorial Coliseum. Hosted by America 250. See music performances from major artists, patriotic tributes, and kick off Giving Forth to make it the largest day of giving. Learn more at america250.org. I'm Debbie Duhame on 880 ESPN New York.
ESPN, WHSQ, and WCBS-FM HD2, New York. A Good Karma Brands radio station.
Got the number one pick in the NHL draft, but the men that can't seem to stump. Do something dumb, that's an observation. CLT make them need to run. That's Lawrence Taylor. Cut them every trash, CMT for short. Wonder if we best once you peep the score. Up at the crack of dawn, top stories of the morning. While you're yawning, grab your coffee, rise and shine with 8:80 a.m. This is Drop Time. We provide highlights from your favorite teams. Got Dave and Rick making plenty of picks. It's Rule 76.
Well, here we are. That's right. Champions of the world. I got a text yesterday said, enough of the finger pistols. I'll tell you when it's enough of the finger pistols. We got Buster Olney today. We got CMT today. We got Stuff You Missed today. And the Knicks are still champions of the world. Good morning, Rick. How are you?
Oh, I'm doing fantastic. You know, just living that championship life. Just every day. Just wake up.
How's it different for you? How do you find your life has changed since you're now a champion?
I feel like everything is just, it seems better.
Uh-huh.
You know, like I had some delicious Greek food last night. Just tasted different. Tasted
Has
better.
It's a little more flavorful when you're a champion?
Yeah, it's just more satisfying. When I walk around, I feel like there's a little pep in my step. You know, someone maybe calls that's a little bit annoying. Nah, not so annoying anymore. So you know what? It's fine.
So you find everything's a little better. Everything's a little sunnier. Everything's a little rosier. Just life is a little bit more enjoyable at the moment.
Yeah. Like, I mean, you saw Mikal Bridges yesterday.
Oof.
You know? Like, sometimes you want to get lit up and go up on your phone. It doesn't matter.
That social media is dangerous.
Dangerous.
It is dangerous. You see OG tried tequila for the first time yesterday.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of firsts. I can't wait to see. I mean, I was looking at something this morning. I mean, this is about to set a Fanatics record for most championship gear bought in the history of Fanatics.
Already?
We're on pace. Yeah, we're on pace for that. I mean, that's how it started. I mean, we're not fully to the end of that, but like how it started, the initial, New York Knicks fan Fanatics experience has been as good as it gets. And we're only at, I mean, it's Tuesday, buddy. We got 2 more days till the parade.
Yeah. I mean, today will be still more celebratory. I got, I wouldn't even say like a couple of emails from listeners saying, like, isn't it enough of the Knicks already? Like, they won, we get, no. Enough.
We haven't been to the NBA Finals since 1999. We haven't won in 53 years.
They haven't won this in your lifetime. Unless you're someone who's in their 60s.
I'll do 2 months of this. I'll carry this all the way to NFL training camps.
Right.
Like, I mean, no. We're not even close to being done with this.
Right. So someone actually sent an email and said, do you realize over the last 7 hours of show, you guys have talked about the Knicks for all 7 hours? Yeah. We realize. Could you imagine if you turned on the radio today and we were like, break it. So the Mets stink.
Yeah, I mean, that game, what do you want us to talk about?
And Tobias Myers, he has no command of the strike zone, and they're an unmitigated disaster. But don't worry, they have the Reds today, and their savior, Senga, I believe, makes his return tonight. So that's terrific. No.
Just when they try to get you back in, they start to reel you back in.
Don't let them do it to you.
Well, I got no choice. What other choice do I have?
The Knicks.
Well, yeah, but I can't just watch the Knicks on repeat when I get home. I can talk about it for 4 hours.
I actually think that'd be a great idea for you. Maybe sit down as if you didn't know. Maybe knock yourself in the head. Maybe have someone hit you with like a ball-peen hammer. Give you amnesia, and then sit you down and be like, hey, you know what? Why don't we watch Game 5 of the Knicks? Like, Game 5 of the Knicks? What a great idea. You sit down, and you experience it for the first time again. What was that movie with Adam Sandler, 50 First Dates?
Yeah, with Drew Barrymore?
Yeah, maybe do that, where every day your memory is wiped away by the afternoon. And then they can sit you down again and be like, hey, I don't know how it turns out. And then you watch it again.
I don't think that's great. I don't know if me hitting myself in the head with a ball-peen hammer, which I don't even think I have a ball-peen hammer, sounds awesome. I think I'd rather suffer through the Knicks. Suffer through the Mets than that.
I'm just giving you options.
Yeah, I'm going to put that at the bottom of the list.
Okay.
I'll put that towards the bottom.
Listen, that's up to you. But I'm an idea guy.
Hopefully the Mets turn it around and I won't have to go to that one. But
so I was actually like, okay, you know what? Knicks are done. It's great. I'm thrilled, but I'm going to watch the Mets. We went on a walk with the dogs, and we got back around 7:30. And I'm checking the score on the walk. 1-0, 3-0. I was like, oh, God. But we get back, and I start watching. I'm like, you know what? I'm in. I want to see. What can they do? Maybe they fight back. At 7-0, I was like, yeah, you know what? 9-0. You know what? I'm done. I'll consume the rest either in the morning or I'll watch it, in the quick fast forward. I'm done. I'm not going to sit there and watch this team punish me and stay up and watch this nonsense. So I'm all about the Knicks, and the Mets are just there. This isn't going to be a lost season for them.
Well, it was over quick. I mean, you didn't have to watch much of it.
No. I mean, which is actually a blessing. If you're going to lose, just be done right away.
Well, they also tease you, too, though. I mean, you load the bases in the 4th, 5th, and the 7th, and still, you know what I mean? Like, just a little bit of a tease, but, yeah, it's been awful. My father-in-law was watching the game with me last night, and he's like, where did they spend all the money? They're not very good. I was like, thanks, Doc.
They stink.
I was like, see that guy? He's like, yeah, that guy. And he actually had a good night last night. I was like, yeah, he makes $42 million a year. He's like, what? He makes 42. I was like, yeah, we paid him 42.
Yeah, Bichette's 42. Soto makes a ton. But I mean,
who's that guy talking? He goes, who's that guy talking? I was like, oh, that's our bulk starter. He makes 22.
Yeah, you can't even start your guys. I mean, but whatever. I mean, the Mets and the Mets. But today's another one of those Knicks days, and I mean now they get to absorb and enjoy all the riches. Right now, it's like they're on Fallon. I couldn't put on a TV show where the Knicks weren't on yesterday. They were on The View. They were on Fallon.
GMA.
They were on GMA. They were like on the GMA After special show they do. I couldn't. If you don't like this and you're like a fan of another team, you're going to have a real hard time with the Knicks over the next few days.
It's going to be tough. I mean, you might as well just not watch television because they're going to be everywhere.
Like Joe Leo. Joe Leo we've stumbled upon the Nets fan. Now, RJ is not with us today because I think RJ was on the fence. Like, what do I do? And Andrew,
no, he was
no. You will be at. I've never heard of what he's actually doing though. I've heard of like the moving up ceremonies when you go from like pre-K to kindergarten even.
Yeah.
RJ's doing a moving up ceremony from the 2s to the 3s today.
It's a big jump.
Is it?
I guess maybe in curriculum-wise, like maybe this is when they feel like this is the first foray into like actual learning stuff. I don't know.
They made fun. Just because times have changed so much. So Don made fun of me ad nauseum when I took off a night. because I was working nights at the time, and they did this after school. I use school in like air quotes. When I took a day off to go from Alex going from pre-K into kindergarten, like he was graduating pre-K, and Don was like, "How could he do that? It's going into kindergarten. This is ridiculous." Now Don has his own kids, and if they had like a good firm bowel movement, he would take the day off and just be like, "No, it was great. It was, it was really compact, and I got to take the day and celebrate it. We're going to bronze it and all that stuff." But I've never heard of a going, and I'm not. It's fine, take the day. He has the day, and good for him, and be with your family, and I get it. But like graduating to the threes, I've never heard of that before.
Well, just because you haven't heard of it doesn't mean it doesn't.
Well, obviously it does exist.
Apparently,
did you do that?
Did I do? No, I didn't do that. I mean, we just had a fifth grade moving up because they go from one school to
that's
middle
moving,
school.
Going to middle school.
You just asked what I did. I'm telling you. Don't yell at me. That's what we just did. I don't know. I don't think I did a pre-kindergarten to kindergarten or a 2 to a 3. No, I don't think so.
Can I ask? Because the first thing that I thought was not necessarily, hey, congratulations to the kid, and it's great and everything, and you guys would know this more than I would because you've had children of that age. How do they get them to stay still for 30 minutes?
I don't know.
No, that's a real question.
I don't know. I've never done it.
We should.
When they were going into kindergarten, from pre-K to kindergarten, they were of age where they could sit still for a little bit. But 2-year-olds, I don't know how you get 2-year-olds to sit still for half an hour. And what do they even do with them? Do they have them is there a cap and gown?
I don't know. Why are you asking questions? You're just asking questions to ask questions, and that we can't answer. We should have asked RJ these questions.
Well, maybe we'll ask RJ these questions tomorrow. Ray's the one that brought it up. How do they keep
No, they
them
don't
still?
wear a cap. They don't wear a cap and gown.
Still?
No, they don't.
I didn't say anything about a cap and gown.
No, it's probably quick too. I have no idea what it is, and they probably have some kind of form of treat at the end of it.
Most likely.
Hey, we'll have juice and cookies at the end to celebrate. I don't know. Is he going from nursery to kindergarten? Is that what he's doing? Like nursery to pre-K?
No.
I don't think it's quite kindergarten. Maybe
I've heard of that.
2 pre-K.
He's going into the 3 program.
Maybe it's in a different area. I don't know. Maybe they just want to celebrate, hey, you graduated the 2 program.
Yes, I think that's what it is. Now you're big boy. Now you're going into the 3s. Yeah. But anyway, the Knicks are champions, and we're here, and we love it, and we're excited about it. But my point is that Joe Leo is in for RJ. And Joe Leo is a Nets fan. And Joe Leo must be having, Joe, are you having quite a time with this? We
couldn't find a Knicks fan? We can't, what are we doing? We couldn't find a Knicks fan?
Well, I guess Harvey was another option, but Harvey's also a Nets fan.
That's what I'm saying. We couldn't.
What did you want? What did you want?
I don't know. Joe Bauer.
Joe Bauer.
Joe Bauer. I don't know. Tom Bauer. Somebody that could enjoy this.
I'm enjoying it from.
No, you're not.
How could you be enjoying it? You're a Nets fan.
Wait, what are you talking about?
From the energy of the city, because Saturday night was unbelievable.
Stop.
It was.
Don't suck off our energy.
And I'm not sucking off on your energy. I'm enjoying it from the aspect of everyone was joyous. The euphoria in the city on Saturday was incredible. And majority of the people in my life are Knicks fans, so I'm extremely happy for them.
All right, so then answer this question. If you can answer this in the affirmative, then maybe you get a pass. Game 5, and be honest, okay?
Okay.
All right. Game 5, they tip off Game 5, and your first thought is, let's go Knicks or let's go Spurs?
Oh, I was rooting against the Knicks this entire time.
So come on.
So what are we talking about?
But I'm happy for.
No, you can't do both.
You
can't do both. You cannot do both. No.
Yes, I can.
No, you can't. Had you answered the question the right way, which is, no, I have so many Knicks fans in my life, I would want them to be happy, so I was rooting for the Knicks. You can't root against them and then bask in the energy of the city.
And you know what makes you a really bad guy? Is that when the Nets made the finals years ago, I rooted for them. I have zero, as a Knicks fan, I have zero hatred, animosity, anything for the Nets. Because you're not a great guy. You actually went out there and actively rooted against the Knicks.
You want to know why?
Yeah.
Because I wanted a game 6 in the Garden.
Oh, here we go.
That's not what you said.
That's not what you said.
No.
Here you go.
No, you said I actively rooted against them the entire way.
You wanted to
Not
bathe.
the entire way.
No,
That's
you
what
wanted
you
to
just
bathe in our
said.
tears. That's what you wanted.
You asked me a
wanted
question.
to drink our tears is what you
No,
wanted.
you asked me a question. Were you rooting for the Knicks or the Spurs in Game 5? I was rooting for the Spurs. I wanted a Game 5.
No.
I
Had
wanted a
you
Game
said
6.
Okay,
I
so-
was rooting
okay,
for the Spurs
timeout.
because I wanted the Knicks to win at home in Game 6, that would have been an absolute
that
pass
wasn't
for
the
you.
question
Okay,
you asked
time
me,
out then.
though.
I'll ask you the question now. Don't answer it honestly.
No, he's not going to give you an honest answer now.
Okay, so now we've already ruined it. Game 6.
It's already gone.
Game
But-
6 at the Garden. Chance for the Knicks fans that I'm sure you like outside the ones that you're friends with that you don't really love because we're the big brother, you're the little brother. You're rooting for the Knicks to win Game 6?
Yes.
Oh, stop it.
I believe
this
you're
is
lying.
the den of honesty. This is the den of honesty.
No,
I'm
I don't.
being honest.
I think you realize. You know what you are? You're a wounded animal. I think you've been scratched across the face, and I think that you're in a corner, and you're okay. I'm in real trouble. How can I get myself out of it? And you're lying to us.
My real feelings about the Knicks is like the Mets. They are just there for me majority of the time. I will root against them when they're playing the
How is
Nets.
that possible?
But I don't consume myself with the Knicks. I'm extremely happy for my family and friends that are
the Knicks fan
unbelievable.
The
right
Knicks
now.
fan mocks you as a Nets fan all the time, and you just the Knicks are just there for you.
They're
You
on
can't
the
get
other
away
side.
from it, Joe. It's all in consuming now.
Now, but
Yes.
before, it didn't matter. It still does. To me, again, I'm not a Knicks fan. I'm not actively watching this team on a Tuesday in Sacramento. It doesn't. It doesn't compute.
But that has nothing to do with the conversation. No one says you have to actively root for the Knicks. We're saying it's a foreign concept. Listen, that maybe it's just me or it's just Dave, but for you to have, it's just the Knicks and they don't mean anything to me when you're a Nets fan and you get treated the way you get treated from Knicks fans.
The goal here is you're going to get him to curse the Knicks before the end of the show. That's the goal here, right?
You know what? How do you feel about sharing airspace with him today?
I think you should fight him. If you were a real Knicks fan, you'd fight him. Right
Well,
now.
I got to fight him. I'm the champion. I'm the champion. I won. I'm good.
Right, it's about
How did he
sacrifice,
fight
right?
against you?
Right, because it's about sacrifice. If you have to spend a night in jail, do it. It's about sacrifice. As James Dolan said, 10 weeks of sacrifice.
10 weeks of
That's right.
sacrifice.
No sex.
None of it.
Unbelievable. It's another thing Mikhail confirmed on an IG.
Yeah. Well, he didn't have to. It was on roommates anyway. But it's the reality of the situation. I don't believe that. I feel like you got to get the poison out. But still, if you believe it, it's true.
Jalen on a view this morning. JB. Bad.
He was hammered.
Oh my God! It's social media is dangerous, man.
Good
Yeah,
for
but this
Mikhail.
is
You have the ability to just
former
go
net
live at
Mikhail Bridges.
what?
Former net.
Yes, that's right. Do you hate him, Joe Leo?
No, I'm happy for him.
Oh,
Oh, so,
I am.
so him, you're happy. Now you see what you've done. You're a coward now.
Wimbiana.
We shouldn't have traded him. I'm happy for him. I rooted for him.
You got a lot of
He's a really
trades
good
for
guy.
him.
That's
You were laughing at us when you got the 5 first-round picks.
I wasn't laughing. I was distraught.
Here we go.
Go check the tape.
We have audio of you being distraught.
Go check the tape on the old TMKS show. I was distraught.
Were you ever, as much as I love Mikhail Bridges, were you ever going to do anything with Mikhail Bridges being your best player?
No.
Probably not, because the
I don't think
anvil
probably.
that is the general manager. But he was supposed to be one of the building blocks of the next net team, and I'm happy for the guy. And
You had your chance.
the other
and
thing
you-
about
and-
this
and
team is too.
you couldn't get past Milwaukee.
Yeah, you were half a shoe size away.
Yep.
Yeah. You
Thanks.
had your chance, and then that's done.
I hear about that shoe size a lot.
I would hate feet if I were you. I would.
When you give away your organization to Kyrie and Kevin Durant, this is what you get. And they didn't want to come to the Knicks.
Isn't
They
that
chose the
amazing,
Nets
though?
over the Knicks.
Maybe Joe Leo's just better than we are. Maybe he's better.
I don't think so.
This
'Cause
Knicks team is
I
also
can't-
extremely hard to root against. Like everybody is a good guy.
I don't. You,
maybe
you,
you're a Knicks
4 minutes
fan.
ago, you said you had no problem rooting against them.
Again, I answered the question honestly, and I'd stand by it.
Maybe you're a better guy than me. I just it's such a foreign concept though to be like the little brother team and be like, oh yeah, no, it's no big deal.
Yeah, no.
Do you care
love
about the
when
Giants, Rick?
I love when they win. Do I care about the Giants winning? I'm going to care about the Giants winning the championship if 65 or sooner comes true. Yeah.
Oh, if that
Are you
Joe
kidding
Leo,
me?
you better get out of the way if that happens.
I listen to that every day. You think this is bad? How much Knicks we talk? Wait till if the Giants win a championship, forget it. I wouldn't even have to come in. I will be. The funny thing is, John will text like an hour into the show. He's like, Rick there? Yep, he's there. He's just letting Dave do his thing. It'd be like a day off for me. He'd be shooting finger pistols, you name it. Hand grenades, All the artillery would be
Oh
out.
my God, I'll bring it all out.
To fake tank, you name it.
It'll be like a battle.
lobbing
like
grenades at himself.
You have to play the 1812 overture. It'll be unbelievable on the show.
Standing up in front of Ray, the glass in front of Ray, giving him the guns. Oh, it'd be a debacle.
Oh, Ray would have to take the day.
The day?
Yes.
A week? You name it.
Might never come back.
Hey, man, why would he come back?
If you ever needed the impetus, but like, well, why did you? Could you imagine him on an interview? Why did you leave your last job? Well, he said 65 or sooner. Then he broke out the finger pistols. Then the Giants won the whole thing. And as you can understand, I had to go.
Yeah. Where's Ray? We don't know. He's gone. He's gone.
Like a serious interview.
Lost in the night.
Why did you leave your last job? Well, and then he mocked me.
You would not believe this animal that I used to work with.
And then he used to bring rolls, and then he stopped bringing me in rolls, and it just spiraled from there.
No, it'd be like, oh, look, it's Wemby. He's training with the monks again. Wow, that one looks familiar. Is that it? That's Ray Santiago.
Go Gar, Wembyana.
He no longer speaks.
That's right. He's he's allowed to speak, but he's given up the power of speech because he doesn't have anything to say anymore.
Yeah. Dave Rothenberg took the fight right out of him.
Yes.
He beat him at
and then we
submission.
ask you, how do you feel about the Knicks? I mean, I'm happy for everyone.
Yeah, I know. I got so many friends. It's just, I love it.
Well, whatever. Works for me.
Hey,
Knicks are
listen,
champions.
You're happy. We're happy. Thank you. The city's on fire right now.
And by the way, our song's going to have to change too. We are New York, and we love basketball.
We are basketball.
We're going to win it all? No. We did win it all.
Well, yeah, right. Well, right now we are basketball.
We are the New York Knicks.
We are New York.
We're champions.
And we are basketball. We just won it all because we're the New York Knicks.
You know what's interesting, too? I saw, speaking of them being all over the place, Jalen, just because they're in that, RJ's favorite building in the whole world, the Disney building, he jumped on First Take for a couple minutes. And, Stephen A. apologized to him and everything else. But one of the questions, and I give her credit because it was the question I wanted to ask, was Shea asked about what happened after Game 3. And Jalen, I mean, he's not like an open book. Like, he's not a drunk Mikal Bridges on IG talking about all the different, secrets of what happened. What happened after Game 3 against Atlanta? And he's like, yeah, we said some things to each other. So there was definitely like that come to Jesus moment of like, boys, what are we doing right now? We're getting outplayed by the Atlanta Hawks. We have a team that's good enough to win a championship, and right now we're getting outplayed by the Atlanta Hawks. Like, get your bleep together.
And they sure did. And from that moment on, they lost one game.
It's incredible.
It's incredible. It when you sit and you think about it, it just doesn't really make sense.
No, it does. It actually does.
You think so?
Yeah, it actually does kind of make sense because I think I think it speaks to what James Dolan was talking about, or any time that you have, a championship team kind of go back through the process and that moment or a couple of the moments. Like, if you truly believe in a locker room that you have the talent to win, and everyone buys into that, and everyone kind of puts the ego aside and says, hey, to a man, I'm willing to do whatever it takes to give ourselves the best opportunity to win. If it's this role, I'll be the best in that role. Or if it's whatever it is, and we all buy in, and we all like the sacrifice that James Dolan was talking about, and things fall your way the way that they fell the Knicks' way. Now, listen, no one expects it to be as dominant.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
As it was?
That's what I'm saying. I didn't like them winning surprises me. Them winning the way they did floors me. I can't believe they.
But you got to think about it too, though, think about it as that belief starts to build. How dangerous and then on top of that, things start to fall the way that they're falling for you. Like, you can't help but think in your own mind. Like, you get into that zone where it's like, we're unstoppable. And that's how you go play. Like, we're a team. Like, there's no reason to believe why we can't lose. And that just feeds the beast.
It really, really did. So, obviously, today, it's not going to be exclusive Knicks because there are some other things to get into. World Cup rolls along. The Mets, the Yankees.
Christian Scott injury is a big one for us, by the way.
Well, they said it's not a big deal. But, I mean, does it really matter at this point?
Kind of.
All right.
I mean, you're still going to watch it.
I'm still going to watch it. But they said he maybe will only miss one start. Who
I hope that's the case.
I hope so as well. Sounds like they say a hip impingement, but it doesn't sound like it's a big deal. And he's pitched well.
I've had hip impingements. Can be a big deal. Cannot be a big deal.
They say not. We'll see. Anyhow, it won't be exclusive Knicks. We'll dip into some other stuff, but it's going to be a lot of Knicks. And you know what? It should be a lot of Knicks because the first time since 1973, they are the champions. It's DNR with you right here. We roll along on a Championship Tuesday. Every day's a championship day on ESPN New York.
On the biggest stage in the world, FanDuel is changing the game because sometimes your player gets subbed off and your bet goes with them. Not anymore. With FanDuel Super Sub, if your player is subbed out, your bet stays in. That's right. If your player leaves the match, your bet continues on with the substitute. So you're still in it until the final whistle. Visit FanDuel.com/local to get started now. All through this tournament, the betting options on FanDuel bring you straight onto the pitch. Who will score the first goal? How many shots will each team have during the match? It's all right there in the app. And with same-game parlays, you have a chance for bigger payouts. And best of all, with FanDuel, you get paid instantly when you win. Let there be goals this summer on FanDuel. 21 plus and physically present in New York. Caught with a gambling problem, call 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNNewYorkContests.com. That's ESPNNewYorkContests.com.
Hey, New York and New Jersey, commitment issues? No problem. Now you can get unlimited talk, text, and data for $25 a month forever, as in for life. Switch now at boostmobile.com. After 30 gigabytes, you may experience slower speeds. Pay $25 a month as long as you stay on the Boost Mobile Unlimited plan.
Golf fans, the biggest names in golf are taking center stage at Shinnecock Hills. Join Team ESPN and Michelob Ultra on Wednesday, June 17th from noon to 1:30 p.m. at Birdie's Ale House in Southampton, New York. Michelob Ultra will be on site with prizes, samples, and giveaways. So come out and join Team ESPN and Ultra as we kick off the third major of the year. That's Wednesday, June 17th from noon to 1:30 p.m. at Birdie's Ale House in Southampton, New York at 801 County Road.
In sports, the tape never tells the whole story. Hiring is no different. AI can make candidates look like an MVP on paper, so knowing the person and the skills behind the resume matters. That's where Robert Half changes the game. Our recruiters combine their expertise with award-winning AI to evaluate skills and fit quickly. Learn how we can find you specialized talent in finance, accounting, technology, and more. At Robert Half, we know talent. Visit roberthalf.com/talent today.
Professional Power Plays, brought to you by Propane.
Okay, team, America's energy security is on thin ice. Overburdened electric grid, rising costs, severe weather. You could stick with the grid and ride it out, do nothing and hope the problems go away, or here's your power play. Propane. Affordable, abundant, safe. Propane is reliable energy even when the grid isn't. Advantage Propane.
Learn more at propane.com/powerplay.
All right, DNR with you, ESPN New York. Now, I love this, Reed. New York basketball is back on top, and they're champions of the world. When you watch a team play that well, you can just tell. It starts with how they're built, the depth, the leadership, execution, doing all the little things right. That's how our friends at Tricon Construction builds. Whether it's medical, industrial, multifamily, or commercial, Tricon brings the right team and the right plan to every project across the Tricon area. I like that, the Tricon area. So if you're looking for a construction partner for your next project, don't overthink the pick. It's easy. Choose Tricon Construction. Every phase, every detail, done right. Visit TriconBuilds.com. You think it's any coincidence that Tricon signs on to be a partner and then the Knicks go on to win the whole thing? I don't think so.
No, I don't think so either. I'm not sure if it says the Tricon area. I think it's usually when I do the read, it says the tri-state area. But hey, maybe they changed it.
Well, I mean, it says Tricon area. So
well, maybe we're just naming it the Tricon area now.
Well, why not? I actually thought, I noticed it and thought, hey, that's actually kind of clever, so I'm going to go with that. But maybe it is tri-state area. Because maybe the tri-state area is the Tricon area.
Maybe you've stumbled into something great.
Maybe we backed into something phenomenal. Maybe you're right. So, Joe Leo, he's not thrilled. I'm confident.
Well, no,
Raymond
he is thrilled. Joe Leo is thrilled.
Stop. I don't believe that.
Surprisingly, Joe Leo is thrilled.
I don't believe that to be true. Raymond, do we have a float update at all?
Yeah, not. Doesn't look like there's going to be a lot going on float wise.
Really?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
You're not going to be on
just
a float?
in general.
Yeah, not a lot going on float wise.
Just in general.
What does that mean?
Like the float. I think the float spacing is going to be limited, from what I'm hearing.
Only a couple floats.
There's like Mike Breen won't be on a float.
I don't know who's doing what, but I don't know that there's a lot of space.
Well, this is troubling.
That's disappointing.
So there's a real chance that you're not on a float in the parade?
I don't know. Can't speak to it. I don't really have many updates. I don't have many updates for you.
Okay, so it's you hear not great things, but you don't really know.
Don't really know anything.
Okay. Oh.
I did like the tone of your voice, though.
Yeah, I don't. It sounded
no, my voice is still a little bit in recovery mode.
But I'm not saying like the projection of your voice. I'm saying like just like the.
Yeah. Yes, he's right.
How you
the way you delivered the news was troubling.
I'm sorry. I don't know.
If I went to a doctor and say, "Hey, doc, what do you think of my results?" And
there's not a lot of room.
Would you like me to say it in more cheerful tone? Will that change things for you?
No.
Don't have a lot of information, but
I hear float space is limited. I don't have a lot of information, but your kidney, it's not great.
And it's like, well, doc, you're like, oh no, sorry, my voice. It has nothing to do with your voice.
Yeah.
It's the tone of your delivery is very depressing.
Right. The way you said it, it sounds like this is going to.
Without knowing.
You know what it sounded like? Prepare yourself for bad news.
Exactly right. Like we're gonna take this mole and we're gonna go get it looked at. But I don't love.
Yeah, but we don't lie. This mole is really not a great looking mole.
It's melanoma. I don't really want to tell you that because we haven't done the test yet. But it's probably
because the way you just said it. And maybe I'm reading this the wrong way. The way you just said it, if you wind up on a float, I would be pleasantly
you'd be
very
shocked.
surprised now.
Yes.
Yeah, probably.
The way you delivered the news has me very, very concerned about your likelihood of being on a float.
Yes. And I that would be very upsetting.
Yeah, really I don't know what you want me to say.
There's nothing for you to say.
Ray, you're giving years of your life to this team. When we donate your brain and everything to science, because we should, they're going to be like, this man would have lived to 102.
Yeah,
but
he had 111 written all over him, but he lived to 76 because the Knicks and Rangers.
Oh, I was going to give him like 88, but
80, yeah, even better, 88.
90. He just gave him 70. Ray, he gave you 76.
Well, I mean, 76 is the no, that's not fair. That's the average male age.
More than halfway there.
It's a bad guy.
No, Ray. If I gave you 49 is a bad guy. I actually believe I gave you beyond the average male age in this country.
I mean, I don't know the numbers, so if you say so, if you say those are the numbers, who am I to say you're wrong?
I'm very confident. Average male life.
I think we looked at it. I think it's like 70.
76.
76.
So I gave you average, Ray. I didn't undersell you. I gave you a good, solid life.
You gave him an average life.
Good, solid.
Yeah, but he's more than that. I mean, he's more than just the average. I mean, Joe Leo, with all this Knicks joy, he'll probably live till he's like 105 now.
Right. No, this will buoy him to greatness.
Yeah. Nets fan. Just loving every second of this. Joe, take your shirt off. Joe, take your shirt off. Celebrate.
No, we've done that already. He doesn't need to
take your pants off. Take something off.
No. Leave
Why?
Joe, leave your clothing on. Leave your clothing on.
I'll leave the stripping to the Knicks on the parade floats.
But anyway, what I was saying before, this social media is dangerous, man. With Bridges going on IG Live, and I mean, he was not equipped to go on.
Jalen on a view this morning. JB, bad, go bad. No, build a statue.
They should build him a statue. He's not wrong though.
No, he's not wrong about that. But man, like the thing is, you can just press a button on your phone, and now everything you do is for the entire public to consume. That's dangerous.
Yeah, because the whole thing is dangerous though. I mean, just the negativity in there is dangerous, right? It's like, I mean, hey, I wonder what they thought of how I played last night. And then you look, and it's like, I mean, guys are checking their. I mean, Steph Curry's on record talking about during, at halftime checking his phone. And, hey, what was the impetus to have such a good third and fourth quarter? Well, I saw all the negativity on social media after at the half.
I thought they're not supposed to go on their phones at halftime.
I don't know when it was, but he said that. We used to have guys check their phones in between periods.
Really?
Yeah.
Ugh.
You can't help it. Some guys can't help it. As much as you want to, like, there are some that, like, Jalen can post something and then erase Twitter. And there's some that just can't help themselves.
Right. Who is it that went on Instagram, like Antonio Brown, right? Coach is like, listen, guys, no, I don't want anyone going on IG Live. And he's like, okay, Coach, you gotcha. And then he was on IG Live.
Well, but that was kind of like the beginning of the end with the whole Antonio Brown thing, just in general. Like, it was like, wow, I can't believe Mike Tomlin kept this in-house the entire time. And then Antonio Brown, by the end of it, was taking his equipment off. Right, leaving the field.
It just shows you what a great coach and able to keep things under check Mike Tomlin was, right?
Right, and he burns he freezes his feet off in Vegas. I mean, the whole deal.
Yeah, that didn't go well. Yeah, he's a problem.
Cool on social media, man. This is about us, nobody else.
The Beach Bash is back Thursday, July the 2nd. Bar A, Lake Como, New Jersey.
That speech.
What?
You can't film that speech of all the speeches to film.
On social media, man. This is about us, nobody else.
As he's on IG Live. Head to the Jersey Shore, join the K Show, along with Don Hahn and Rosenberg, live starting at 1 o'clock, and an appearance by me and Rick, Bart Carlin, and more. Hey, Joe Leo, are you the more? Are you going to be at the Beach Bash?
TBD.
Oh, that felt ominous, like Ray's float stuff. Why are you not going to be at the Beach Bash potentially?
There might be other plans.
Oh.
Look at you.
Engagement plans?
Are you going to get that on a knee on July 2nd? I got the idea.
All I'll say is TBD.
Hang on. Let me read this, and then I have your idea for you.
We figured it out.
We'll have plenty of giveaways for fans in attendance, a soccer watch party, the chance to test your skills by trying to score a soccer goal on Rick, plus music from Surfing for Daisy. They're going to be starting an hour before and go till an hour after the shows. All brought to you by Spiked Aid, Boost Mobile, Miller Lite, Fanatics Fest NYC, and the New Jersey Lottery. You must be at least 21 years of age to enter. Joe, here's the idea. Think about this now. You bring your girlfriend to the Beach Bash, you get down on a knee, and you propose right there. And now you are the story of the Beach Bash.
I'm good.
Wow.
I'm good. This is for us. It's not for other people. I'm good.
Wow.
Sorry. Good.
He didn't like your idea at all.
He's like, he not only does he not like it, he's defiant about it.
Wow.
This isn't for other people.
It's their moment.
But we could enjoy in the celebration with you guys.
Yeah, we could enhance the moment.
Yeah.
I'm good.
They take it to a whole new level. We could spray you with Spiked Aid. It'd be unbelievable.
Yeah.
The band there.
Oh, it'd be like a hero's welcome.
Yeah, you guys could do like a first dance as a engaged couple.
Yeah, and Don can sing your first dance song.
Right, like as soon as you get engaged, we'll put you right on the radio, on the afternoon show or on with Kay, whatever you want. And take the quick interview with a new couple.
Just engaged? How great would that be? You don't see this as a good idea, huh, Joe?
No, it's like those yo-yos that get married or get engaged at ballparks and stadiums. It's not for other people. It's for the two that are getting engaged.
Wow.
It's not a spectacle.
You have it all planned out?
I do.
Oh,
and it doesn't involve the Beach Bash, I'll tell you that.
Oh, this is like a whole July 4th experience for him.
Is there Jell-O involved?
No.
No, she's not 78 years old.
What's he going to do with the Jell-O?
I don't know. I mean, Jell-O's a good time.
I don't.
Okay, that's fine. I was just asking. If it's not, it's not. That's fine. Why don't we take a break, come back? People are lined up. They want to talk about the Knicks. They're so excited. Let's get to the phones. 800-919-3776. It's DNR with you on Championship Tuesday on ESPN New York.
On the biggest stage in the world, FanDuel is changing the game because sometimes your player gets subbed off and your bet goes with them. Not anymore. With FanDuel's Super Sub, if your player is subbed out, your bet stays in. If your player leaves the match, your bet continues on with a substitute, so you're still in on it until the final whistle. So if you're looking to get in on the biggest tournament in the world, now is your time. Visit FanDuel.com/local to get started. Let there be goals this summer on FanDuel. With FanDuel's Super Sub, if your player is subbed out, your bet stays in. That's right, if your player leaves the match, your bet continues on with the substitute, so you're still in on it until the final whistle. On the biggest stage in the world, FanDuel is changing the game. Must be 21 and older and physically present in New York. For help with a gambling problem, call 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY at 467369.
Wherever your day takes you, across New Jersey, into New York, or down to Philadelphia, New Jersey Transit gets you there. Skip the traffic and stay on track. With busy travel periods ahead, plan ahead, check schedules, and allow extra time for your trip. From workdays to weekends, New Jersey Transit keeps your routine moving with reliable, convenient service. Ride smart. Plan your trip at njtransit.com.
Hey, John, why so glum?
I just got let go. The company's downsizing. This is the third time in the last 2 years. I'm done with this.
Have you thought about My Computer Career? I've heard they can train you for a career in IT in just a few months, including cybersecurity and the basics of AI. And you don't need prior training or experience. Now that's a recession-resistant career.
Wow, thanks. I'll check them out.
Go to mycomputercareer.edu and take the free career evaluation. mycomputercareer.edu, an Elite CompTIA certification partner. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
In a contracting business, you're either growing or you're grinding. Success is no longer about hard work alone. It's about using AI to accelerate impact. ServiceTitan is the only integrated intelligence that seamlessly automates your entire workflow, from first call to final invoice. Born in the trades, built for visionaries ready to stop operating and start automating. ServiceTitan, AI for the trades.
Less than 4 in 10 kids aged 6 through 12 are playing sports regularly. 4 in 10 kids? Let it sink in. Just 4 in 10 kids. ESPN is building a nationwide coalition powered by Disney called Take Back Sports, with the purpose of training more coaches, expanding access, and creating community-driven sports programming that puts kids and fun first. We're working on that story. We hope you'll join us.
Visit takebacksports.org to learn more.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
The 2026 New York Knicks. Basketball immortality.
It's happening, Knicks fans! It's happening! It's been 53 years!
It's over! It's over! Knicks fans, this is not a dream! Your long, long wait has ended! Go ahead and cry. After 53 years, the Knicks are finally NBA champions once again.
ESPN New York is your home for the world champion New York Knicks.
All right, DNR with you, ESPN New York. So I have a question for you. Joe Leo just asked me the same question I asked Jerry Ferrari yesterday. He said, outside, we'll revisit this with you in a few minutes. Outside of, obviously, the OG tip back in, what is the moment for you that you most enjoyed in this postseason? What do you think about that?
About it.
I want you to think about it. I don't want this to be like you have to answer it immediately. So take some time, and when you're ready, you'll answer that question.
Do you know your moment?
So mine wasn't. I do, and it wasn't like a specific moment. It was like a game that I will always remember as incredibly special. Yes. So
Okay.
when you're ready, we'll share our non-OG put back in moment of the postseason. And there's so many, by the way. Right?
Yeah, I'm just trying to go through them all in my mind and which one I like the most. But
well, it's like the throttling of Atlanta in a Game 6 where they're up by 60. You know, the taking over of Philadelphia. But I know mine. I know mine. Take your time when you feel comfortable and ready. We'll share. Let's go to and it's open for the Knicks fan, the listener as well. 800-919-3776. Joe in Ocean Gate, who's typically in a good mood, but now he's in a great mood. Good morning, Joe. You're on ESPN New York.
Good morning, guys. Yeah, this is unbelievable. Why do I feel like my body's on Wednesday? You know, getting up with you guys on Sunday morning and talking to you guys, I already feel like the week's already half over. But the wind is just buoying us, right? We're just walking around. Everyone I talk to, it's like everyone's so friggin' excited. And I mean, how great is Father's Day this weekend going to be? You know, all the dads and everything that just been either they, like you say, growing up, they got their kids Knicks fans, and they've been watching these games. All the stories you've been hearing, you know, yesterday, guys, people calling up, talking to you guys, telling you so emotional and everything, and it's just. I think it's going to be fantastic. Just adds an extra excitement to Father's Day this weekend. And what do you think? I think it's Ray. He deserves a championship ring, or at least be on. ESPN New York Radio should have should have actually made like a float, like specifically for him. And I mean, he, like you say, he's one of the hardest working dudes on there. And
I don't think people are allowed to make their own floats. I'm not sure how the whole float situation works, Joe. And thanks for the call.
Well,
but
he works
guys
for
might know
MSG. I mean,
I don't think in this day and age you can make your own float and just put it out into a parade.
I don't believe you can.
I would think
that would cause all sorts of issues.
Yeah, MSG would have to approve that and maybe make it on their own.
Yeah, unless, I mean, you had some kind of contest, I guess, where it's like, hey, you know, whoever designs the greatest float.
But I still think it would have to be like at a minimum approved by like the powers that be.
Right, of course. Yeah, of course. Yeah, Ray. I mean, listen, Ray is probably, of all the people outside of you know, selfishly being happy for yourself, is my person that I'm most happy for.
I would agree with that.
Just because of the way he grinds and how much it means to him, and just
it means so much to him. There's got to be. I can't really think of it right now off the top of my head, but there has to be like an Ira in Staten Island for the Knicks, doesn't there?
There has to be. Of course there is.
Just like the most tried and true, never miss, this means so much, and then you eventually get it. There has to be. I can't think of who that person would be right now, but it has to exist.
Of course it exists.
Joe D emails in. Good for you, Joe Leo. Can't wait for the Knicks to not win another title for 50 more years. The East was... Now, here we go. The East was laughable. Now I know how Dave feels as a Mets fan dealing with the Yankees winning. Yeah, but here's the thing. When the American League was laughable a couple years ago and the Yankees got through it, they didn't win the World Series. They lost the World Series in 5 games. So it's not the same.
No, it's not the same. It's not. The whole point with Joe Leo was I have a hard time believing that as the younger brother team, right, which is the teams that I root for, right? I'm a Jets fan, I'm a Mets fan, that I would be like, oh, this is so great.
No, I don't believe that to be true. And I would actually respect it if Joe Leo is like, I hate the Knicks and this is miserable for me.
Right, because, I mean, that's how you feel about the Yankees.
If the Yankees were to win this year, Yankee fans should celebrate. You would have to be unbelievably excited, but I wouldn't enjoy it. Not a second of it.
But that's what makes it different, though. That's what makes it more difficult for me to understand is, like, if you're a Nets fan and you deal with this on a regular basis, especially if you have buddies that are Knicks fans that are like, you're a Nets fan? Okay. I mean, you're one of the few Nets fans that I'm sure those people know. As a Nets fan, at least you had, guys, this whole Mecca, you haven't won a championship in 53 years. Like, it's gone. That's over. Like that, at least you had that,
right? I mean, it's like listen, the Islanders won a ton, but I grew up, and I'm not even exaggerating. I was tormented. Like the Rangers beat the Islanders in a game, regular season game. I'd be all happy. I'd walk down the hallways at school. Hey, buddy, 1940. I'm like, oh, 1940, and it was crushing. And then when they won, it's like that's gone. That demon is exorcised. It doesn't exist anymore. So for the Knicks fan, it's the same thing. You haven't won in 53 years. You're the laughing stock. You're a joke in the NBA. I've seen TV shows and movies in the past where the Knicks are like the butt of the jokes. Not anymore. It's gone. It's done. They've killed that. It doesn't exist anymore.
Right. That's the part of it that I would probably hate the most. Is that at least I had that as a fan of the Nets. Now that's gone. But listen, Joe Leo's better than we are. He loved it. Good for you, Joe.
No, I don't believe Joe. I want you to really think about this. You're truly, really happy that the Knicks won the whole thing?
I'm not happy that they won. I'm happy for the people in my life that are happy. Does that make sense?
It does, and then I think, like, if the Cowboys win, would I be happy that Ray was happy? No.
No, you weren't happy when Andrew won.
No. And it's not that I don't like Andrew. It's not that I don't like Ray. My hatred for those teams outweighs me being able to be selfless and be happy for my friends getting championships.
I don't hate the Knicks. I don't like them, but I don't hate them.
Who do you hate in the NBA?
Boston, Philly, the Lakers.
I don't understand that.
Well,
yeah, he's an oddity. He's definitely an oddity as a Nets fan because I don't know a single Nets fan that doesn't have vitriol for the Knicks. So that's new.
Right, but here's the thing. Here's the thing, though. And maybe his group of friends isn't like this group where it's like, I mean, you and Ray going back and forth about the Cowboys and the Giants, and then like even going after RJ and the Niners. I think that maybe we just like we separate how we feel about people's happiness regarding certain things. Like, yes, I want Ray to be the happiest person in the world. I want all those things, but when we start talking about sports, things change.
Different.
It's different.
Like I want Ray to have success in career and family and life and win the lottery. I would be thrilled for that. I would not be thrilled if Raymond got a championship with the Cowboys.
Right, because you know what that means. Because you know exactly what that means. Because at the end of it, it's going to come back to the sports, and he's going to have the championship, and you're not.
Right.
And he's going to use that championship as a weapon.
Right. And right now, my weapon is, hey, your team hasn't won since 96. You're 30 years. Haven't been to the NFC Championship game in 30 years. And I have that. And if I lose that, now what do I have?
And now what are you?
Right.
You got nothing.
Nothing. All right. Let's continue along. Let's go to Fran in Massapequa. He needs help. Fran, we're just the guys to help you. What do you need?
Yeah, guys. There's a couple of questions. I'm going to be coming from the Farmingdale train station, probably going into Manhattan, into Penn Station.
Right.
And take it down to the parade area. Now, I wanted to know, of course you got to leave early, but what do you think? 5, I don't know what time the trains start running and everything. I'm not a train guy. I'm from Long Island. I'm a nerd as far as going to the city. So I got to leave at least 4 or 5 hours before, right? 5 in the morning, I think.
I don't know. I would say
one other thing.
The earlier, here's what I would say. The earlier you can leave, the better. You're going to take the train into Penn Station, and then you can take the subway down to as close to City Hall as you can get, and you're not going to need any more place than that.
Now, one thing. Do I go to the beginning of the parade route, or do I want to be at the end of the parade route? Because I'm thinking maybe in the beginning of the parade route, I could see them and then maybe get out of there quick. Or do you want to be? I want it, being at the end. You know what I mean? It's going to be crazy. So that I need help with that. You know what I mean? What do I do with that?
It's going to be crazy wherever you wind up on the parade route. There's options.
Exactly.
You could try to go to the beginning. You could try to go to City Hall, which is where it eventually winds up, and then they hand out the keys to the city and do all the announcements. I mean, I don't know. You're looking to make this a full day? Or are you looking to get out of there as quickly as humanly possible and get home by the afternoon? I don't know what your plan is, but you'd have to determine that. But if you're in the area, you're going to experience the parade.
Yeah, I'm going to make it a full day. You're right. I'm just going to do the right thing. Wherever I can go, I can go. I'll have a great time. And one other thing I want to mention, one thing we learned, or two things we learned. One, Jalen Brunson, we learned a lot about him. Unbelievable. But number two, this Wembanyama guy, and I know, listen, he's gotten we've given him the mantle of the greatest ever way too soon. This guy can't even play 4 quarters. He's dead tired in the fourth quarter. He can't hit a big shot. Now, I understand he's young. I understand all that. But you still got to be great. Wayne Gretzky was young. If you're going to make this guy the best player in the NBA in the face, you can't be choking. Tremendous choke job. He couldn't even run. He's trying to cheat people. And I tell you, it's not mentioned that these international leagues are dirty. Wembanyama
they are
is
dirty.
a
But
dirty
Fred,
player. I love you guys.
Did Michael Jordan win right away? No. I mean, in his first final he won, but he couldn't get past Detroit for a while. Did LeBron win right away? No. So this idea of just, if you can't, he's 22 years old. If you had to bet a lot of hard-earned money, you would bet that he's going to win championships.
Yeah, I think you've already said that.
So I'm thrilled that he wasn't ready yet. I'm thrilled that he was a little bit immature. I'm thrilled that the biggest of moments got to him. But do I believe that he's going to end his career like Dan Marino, where he never gets back, or Chris Paul, where he gets there and never win? No, I think he's going to win championships.
Yeah, I think everyone thinks that they're going to win championships. I think that some of the things that you saw from him in this series, because that's what we're talking about, just as far as how he handled the media, not speaking to the media, how he handled the not shaking hands. Like there's just like some character things that I'm sure will be addressed, right? Like heavy is the head that wears the crown, right? I mean, you can be the face of the NBA, and you look at what LeBron James has done. Like LeBron James has been an incredible ambassador for the NBA. Like outside of the decision, right? As far as like the things, how he's handled the media, how he's handled himself off the court, all those different things, how he's won, right? I mean, I think those were some of the things that were more alarming than him, not having great fourth quarters.
Yeah, not shaking hands is a bad look. The dirty plays is a bad look. The see you never at the end of his press conference. He did not represent himself well in this final.
Go guard Wimbyana.
He did not represent himself well in these NBA finals.
No, so I mean it's a learning experience for all of them. I mean, just knowing what it takes, like knowing how to maybe pace yourself a little bit differently if you're the Spurs. Right, maybe we don't come out so aggressive, so we have something left in the tank in the fourth. I mean, your three best players are 20, 21, and 22. Right, I mean that's they went for having the second overall pick to be in the NBA Finals.
Right, odds are they're going to be back at some point. I mean, listen, I hate to get ahead of ourselves and start looking to next season, but they're the co-favorites to win the whole thing right now.
Right, and LeBron has his great moments, a lot of great moments, and they outweigh the moments where he didn't come up in big spots, but. I mean, the series against Dallas was a series that you look at for LeBron. When he walked off the court in Boston and ripped off his jersey. Like, I mean, there are moments.
They've all had them. Michael Jordan had them.
It's also who you lose to, though. Right? I mean, those Pistons teams were great teams.
They were great teams. Did you hear? And again, I know it's a positive, optimistic, but yet we want to talk about it. Kendrick Perkins says he thinks this Knicks team is a top 5 team in the history of the NBA.
Yeah, well, I think that's his. I mean, he went with the whole Jalen Brunson is the greatest Knick of all time. Jalen Brunson is the greatest free agent signing of all time, and this Knicks team is a top 5 team. So,
yeah,
hey, listen,
he's all on board. By the way, odds, Ray just kind of reminded me. So I think I saw yesterday it's Thunder and Spurs are co-favorites, and then it's the Celtics, and then it's the Knicks. So they are the fourth.
Yeah,
remember John's question immediately after they won the championship on Saturday night? Where will it go for next year? Where are they going to be? Third, fourth, John?
Yeah, but what makes it a silly question, in my opinion, is it feels like this is going to be a summer with so much movement that, I mean, Giannis is going to get traded. Giannis has been rumored to the Celtics. What happens if all of a sudden now the Celtics are Tatum and Giannis?
That would be a problem.
Right, and then I also heard that the Thunder are interested in Evan Mobley.
You know what my response to that would be?
I know what you're going to say. Bring it on.
No, my response to actually how much are the Knicks able to retain everybody? Can the Knicks keep Mitch? Can they keep Shamet? Can they keep Diawara from being pried away? Answer me those questions, and then if the answer to those questions is yes, then I'll say, Dave, bring it on. Then I'll say, bring it on.
I believe Robinson will be back.
Yeah, I'm worried about that one.
I'd seen something recently that said they expect him to be back.
I feel like his value is so overlooked, and I mean the
I don't think anyone overlooks his value. I mean, I think they showed you. I think they showed you with how they handled the season.
We sat here doing shows about how horrified we were.
Maybe I'm not making the point. Like he basically clinched the series by shoving Wemby around and pulling that offensive rebound on the missed free throw.
Right, but let's not pretend like he had a good series though.
No, he didn't have a good series, but his the value he brings, he's not really much of an offensive threat in and of himself. But the value he brings on the glass offensively, especially, like a teams will value that. And teams have money to throw around. That is my concern.
He's a lifelong Knick, right? He's only been here.
You know who he'd be a perfect fit for? And I would try to sign him in a heartbeat if I was the Lakers. Could you imagine what he would look like with Luka? Dive into the rim? I mean, that's what Luka had success with in Dallas.
Yeah, he loves that. That's his game.
Just getting you extra possessions. I mean, and they were doing a good job before he broke his hand. Like, they were involving him more in the offense. I'd be interested to know, like, ask him, like, how much did your hand affect your finals?
It had to. He was. Let's be fair. I know he had that big offensive rebound. He was not good in this finals.
No, he wasn't nearly as impactful as you thought he'd be.
No. Soccer fans, join DHR for a live broadcast presented by Milagro Tequila. It's all happening today at Plot Deutsch in Franklin Square. This is accurate. They're there today again?
Are they really?
Was that still? I thought we got rid of that.
No, I don't think that's right.
Oh, boy. I gotta see what
I don't
was
think
sent
that's correct.
I don't think that's
Dave.
correct.
Unless they're just that's their residence now for a little bit.
Well,
there's no residency.
They might be there today. We're uncertain at the moment. When we find out if they are in fact there today,
they're not there today.
They're not there today.
Yeah.
All right. So don't believe that even a little bit. They're not there. They were there. They said it was a great spot to watch games, but today they.
What version of the reads were you sent? Oh dear.
Maybe it was so much fun they just decided on their own.
Maybe they didn't tell anybody. Hey, psst, Peter, you want to go back to Plot Deutsch? Yeah, let's go.
Yeah.
But let's confirm that with the powers that be before we promote that, because it may not, in fact, be true. What is true is the Knicks are champions. It's Tuesday. You think, oh, man, it's getting old. It's not getting old. The party is just gearing up. 1-800-919-3776, and it culminates. I heard yesterday on the news, remember I had said 4 million? Upwards of 5+ million people at this thing. So get there early. Get your spot in line now. It's DNR with you on ESPN New York.
If you've been injured in an accident that wasn't your fault, then you need a lawyer who knows New York's unique personal injury and workers' compensation laws. At the Parisman Firm, they have decades of experience handling all types of accident cases and a proven track record of delivering huge results. Their team has already recovered nearly $1 billion for injured New Yorkers. From construction to car accidents and slips and falls, they've got you covered. Call the Parisman Firm now at 718-WORKERS, where your case is their cause. Get the justice you deserve today.
Join Team ESPN New York and Michelob Ultra on Thursday, June 18th from noon to 1:30 p.m. at Southampton Social Club. Michelob Ultra will be on site with prizes, samples, and giveaways. So come out and join Team ESPN and Ultra as we kick off the third major of the year. That's Thursday, June 18th from noon to 1:30 p.m. at Southampton Social Club at 256 Elm Street in Southampton, New York.
All right, let's check out the roads. Boy, she's going to have her work cut out for her on Thursday. Here is the great Debbie Duhane.
What's up, my friends? This is Francisco Lindor.
This is Devin Williams.
This is Luke Weaver.
Bo Bichette here. You're listening to the home of New York Mets baseball.
WHSQ and WCBS-FM HD2, New York.
Hey, let me ask you something. Would you seat your 3-year-old child on a windowsill? Would you seat them beside a lit fireplace or by the deep end of a pool? One last question. Would you seat your child in a car seat that's not correct for them? Car crashes are a leading killer of children ages 1 to 13. Secure their future. Seat them in the correct car seat. For more information, visit safercar.gov/the-right-seat.
Sponsored by the New York State Governor's Traffic Safety Committee.
At City Harvest, we believe no New Yorker has to go hungry. With your help, we're on the road 365 days a year, rescuing over 77 million pounds of nutritious food and delivering it free to millions of New Yorkers, transforming surplus food into sustenance, sustainability, and smiles, rallying thousands of New Yorkers to power a network of nourishment across our city. One day, one meal, and one New Yorker at a time. That's how we feed good. Donate at cityharvest.org.
Harry Douglas here to help you get in on the sweet life with Cotton Candy 5-Hour Energy. It's that classic throwback cotton candy flavor, but with 0 sugar and a 5-hour energy boost. I keep these with me so I can tackle that sweet tooth with a tasty caffeine kick and no guilty sugary aftermath. Bring on the sweetness with Cotton Candy 5-Hour Energy Shots. Cotton Candy 5-Hour Energy. Available online at 5hourenergy.com or Amazon.
Michelle here. Look, in sports, the best teams know when to make their move. Sherwin-Williams is making theirs with 30% off Super Paint, Super Deck, and Woodscapes products, June 12th through the 22nd. You know, I'm looking at these studio walls. I'm thinking I wouldn't mind a little more red in here. Just get that Cardinal spirit going. Yeah, I like that. Order online, get everything delivered right to your door, or swing by your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store. Retail sales only. Some exclusions apply. See store for details. Delivery available on qualifying orders.
This is DiPietro and Rothenberg.
How do you find your life has changed since you're now a champion?
I feel like everything is just, it seems better. When I walk around, I feel like there's a little pep in my step.
It's over! It's over! Knicks fans, this is not a dream. Your long, long wait has ended. Go ahead and cry. After 53 years, the Knicks are finally NBA champions once again.
It's happening, Knicks fans! It's happening! It's been 53 years! But for this moment, it was well worth the wait.
That's right. Champions of the world.
This is DiPietro and Rothenberg on ESPN New York and streaming live on YouTube.
That's right. The champs are here. By the way, we are very spoiled to have Mike Breen and Clyde Frazier as the TV voices of the Knicks, and then Tyler and Monica as the radio voices. It's New York, and it's the biggest market, and it deserves the best, but doesn't always work like that. We are very spoiled to have them as our Knicks announcers.
I think we're spoiled just in general with our announcers. Not just the Knicks. I mean, Knicks is great. Mets is great. Yankees is great. All the teams.
Yeah. You're right.
That's how it should be.
I mean, obviously, the local football teams don't have, hometown announcers because those are national games.
Yeah, but the radio, I mean, Bob is awesome.
Bob is awesome. Both
Right.
Bobs are awesome. Papa and Wischusen.
Yeah, I mean, that's how it should be, though. And I'm not just saying that. I'm not saying this because, like, all the teams are great and they deserve great announcers, but you're in New York, the expectation would be this is where everyone wants to be, so you should have the best of the best.
But it doesn't always work like that. And
No, of
also,
course
if
it
you
doesn't.
ever go to other cities and listen to some announcers, it's like, whoa, like this is not very good. Not all of them. Some are great, but some are terrible.
But some are bad. But it's also, I mean, listen, we also have former players that are really good. Right? Keith and Ron are awesome.
Amazing.
Clyde and Breen, the chemistry, the fact that, the fact that Mike Breen grew up with Clyde being his favorite player, and now they're doing broadcasts together.
It's crazy. We talk about like who you so happy for, and we're definitely happy for Ray on this show. Two other guys, because I didn't know that one of them would just consume it like this and enjoy the moment the way he did. But Patrick Ewing, I feel great for him because he's obviously thrilled about this, and that makes me really happy. And Clyde Frazier too. He said he didn't know if he was going to live to see the Knicks win another championship.
Yeah, I mean, and Mike Breen, all of them. I mean, just the whole thing, man. I mean, to wait as long as it definitely makes it. It definitely makes it that much sweeter when you've been through what everyone's been through and it's been this long to actually finally have it happen. Because I think you spend it's like when you get an unexpected present, right? You can ask for it, and like when I don't care what it is. It could be Hanukkah, it could be Christmas, it could be Father's Day this weekend. If there's something that you want and you're not really sure whether or not you're going to get it, when you open that present, it's like the greatest thing ever, as opposed to something that you're like, this is something I asked for. I'm sure I'm going to get it, and then you open it, it's like, oh, I expected to get it. It hits
great,
different,
but it's not the same. And let's be fair: if the Knicks win next year, it would be incredible. It won't be as good as this. It won't.
No, it's not. I mean, this is like the first is always like this.
It hits different.
It hits, yeah. I mean, with how special this is going to be. And I was just looking through. You mentioned how many people could be at this parade. And it just largest championship parades of all time. Okay. I mean, it was Cubs in 2016 was an estimated 5 million, and then like championship parades period. It sounds like in 91 Argentina, there was between 5 and 6 million fans that showed up for their parade. But we're talking Cubs as far as like U.S. Cubs was 5 million.
5 million people.
Yeah.
But the thing is, and I don't know the specifics, I feel like Chicago might be like not just compact. We're talking about 5 million people in like a like a mile radius here.
Right, yeah. It's not a big, I mean, it's not going to be a big runway. And maybe that's why there won't be as much with the float stuff, just because of how many people are going to be in the area
for it,
and how long you want it to last. Like you probably it's going to take a minute.
Oh, it's going to certainly take time.
But think about what happened with the 2016 Cubs. How long that took for them?
Well, it took what did they win, 1906 or something?
And that's one of those ones too. I'm sure now. I can't speak to it just because I don't know. But like the entire run through the playoffs, as I sit here and try to go through the moments, I never was going to believe it was going to happen until it actually happened.
I totally agree.
Until I saw.
Well, that's why Tyler's call is so awesome. It's happening. It's happening because even though you thought like, hey, they after Game 4, I think most like objective people like the Knicks are going to win the title. But until they actually like got to the finish line, it was hard to imagine they were going to win the title.
Yeah, until I saw it. Until the clock hit 0 and we were the ones that were champions. I wasn't going to believe it. Now it's happened, and I still maybe can't believe it. But
it feels very surreal.
It's an incredible feeling. It really is. I couldn't imagine being on that team, being one of those players, getting to do all this stuff.
And now they get to reap all the benefits of it, right?
Well, that's what James Dolan said. I mean, during that speech he did, he said, basically what I took from it was that I think James Dolan looked at this team. They had won the NBA Cup, right? They had a good season. They didn't have a great regular season, but when he thought about the amount of talent that they had, the depth that they had, and all the different things that they've had, and kind of the steady climb they've been on, the last thing he wanted to do was live with any regret. And in his mind, he would regret not addressing the team and explaining to them, in his mind, how much confidence he had in them, what it would take, the sacrifice it would take, and then all the, like to your point you just made, all the rewards that they would reap if they committed themselves for the next 10 weeks.
Yes. And you know what the cool thing about his speech, and it was on what I guess the Roommates podcast put it out, is that he's never done that. Like if he did that every year, and you're like, all right, well, he just happened to get it right because, even a broken clock is right twice a day. No. He's on the team, he said, it's since 94 or partially since 94, and he's never done this before. So that's such I thought that was really cool and really even made it more special because it's like, all right, guys, playoffs start next week. We got the Dolan thing. He does that, tells us how we're great, we should win, and then we'll do it again next year. No, he's never done it. This is the first time, and then it leads you to a championship. That's pretty cool, also.
But I think that's what makes it so special, though, right? I mean, it's those certain guys. Now, this is the owner, but it's even guys in the locker room, right? That might be the quiet leaders, that kind of lead by example leaders. But when they decide it's time to talk, it's like, whoa, like this is all right. Drop what you're doing, pay attention because this doesn't normally happen, and you usually take those words a little bit more seriously because you're not used to hearing
right because they matter more because it's not thrown at you all the time.
Yeah, it's not lip service. It's not like, okay, this guy's just speaking because he always speaks. Like he really believes it.
Yeah,
and he really believes in this team, and he thinks we can be champions. And if we buy into this, right? I mean, maybe we won't, but at the very least, we won't have any regrets.
It's amazing. July 16th through the 19th, the biggest weekend in sports takes over New York City, and Fanatics Fest NYC puts you at the center of it all. The world's #1 sports fan festival returns to the Javits Center with 500-plus athletes. So I know factually that the Knicks players have been there in the past. What do you think it's going to be like for those Knicks players this year?
I
can't even imagine.
I don't even know if it would be possible with how many people would be at that thing if they're going to have Jalen and Kat and all those.
I mean, they're always there.
Well, I know they're always there, but they don't always win championships. Like, I don't know, after they go through this run of everything they're going to do this week and I don't know how much of next week, like you're probably going to want to get away for a minute.
I would think so. Celebrities are going to be there, sports legends, all under just one roof. Get closer than ever with autographs and photo ops, live panels and podcasts, exclusive merch drops. The Tailgate Zone rare collectibles, and nonstop action across every major league. Enter for a chance to win a pair of tickets in the ESPN New York app. Find the contest tile to submit your entry. By the way, the DHR Plot Deutsch, that happened and will not be happening again today. So I just want to bring that to everyone's attention in case your plan is to go out there today. You can go. It would be great. You just won't see the guys. Jason in North Carolina. Jason, you got the Knicks win. Are you a Hurricanes fan as well?
Hey, guys. Just a big fan of the show. No, to answer your question, I'm not a Hurricanes fan as well. I'm actually originally from New York, so I'm a big Rangers fan.
Gotcha. Because this could have been quite the dynamic duo for you if you were a Canes fan.
You're right. Yeah, big spring into the summer, but no, big Rangers fan.
Okay. Well, sorry about that at the moment. What do you got on the Knicks?
So a couple things. Number one, revealing myself, I'm actually Field Yates' friend that has come up in the past.
Oh, nice.
Oh, I got an email from you yesterday, right?
Yeah, I did send one. I tried to call yesterday. I didn't get through, but
you're the Field Yates mole on the show, aren't you?
That is me. You are correct.
Were you with Field? Let me ask you a question. Were you with Field when he decided to tackle a thing on the beach and hurt himself?
Unfortunately, no, I was not there. I would have thoroughly enjoyed that, but yeah.
No, he what did he break his shoulder and needed surgery? You wouldn't have enjoyed that.
I'm just kidding. No, we talked about it after it happened quite a bit, but yeah, unfortunate accident.
Were you at Field when I stomped him in our where did they go to college competition?
Fun fact, I've been talking to Field about that for a couple of years now, that you guys needed to do that, and that was one of the things I wanted to bring up. I'm going to need a round 2 at some point, guys.
Yeah, because
sure.
that was not a stomping. That was as close as
he was actually
it
great.
Could have ever gone.
No, he was actually great. Who are you rooting for, Jason? Because you like our show and you're buddies with Field. Who did you root for in that little battle?
While I love the show, guys, I listen every day. I got my boy Field. I'm always going to back him.
Got you. I think that's fair.
You just mocked him for separating his shoulder on the beach, and now all of a sudden you're rooting for him against Dave?
Rick, come on. It's just buddy banter. Come on.
Yeah, which is why I would assume that you'd want him to get stomped out by Dave.
If I beat him the way I did, does that haunt him? Is that the kind of thing that he finds upsetting? Do you bring that up to him?
No, we actually don't talk about it very much anymore. He's good.
Okay. All right.
Maybe you need to go rematch.
Anyway,
just give him a good beating. Maybe the first one's too close.
I'm happy to have him back on.
Yeah,
I love Field, and I thought that was a fun segment. So go ahead, Jay. Sorry to interrupt you. How about it?
No, you're good. Number 2, big Knicks fan. Obviously, it's been in a difficult and emotional time for me. Unfortunately, my father passed away a couple weeks ago, so it's been a tough time for us. And I was listening to the Michael Kay show last week, and he brought up how everyone's going through things in life. Life's never easy at times, and basically the Knicks championship run here has been a big dose of medicine for my family, and obviously it's been very helpful and emotional. And even you guys have been taking a lot of calls on people watching with their sons and their fathers. I was with my father at the Larry Johnson 4-point play game when I was a kid, and I was even talking with him on the day before he died, and it's just, you guys are right. These are things that you stay with you for the rest of your life. Even though it's sports, it's bigger than that. And it's been a big dose of medicine. And on Saturday when they won, was with all my family, friends, big moment for us. So it was a good exclamation point, and kind of felt like he was helping away on that emotional run.
Well, we're truly really sorry, and our condolences to you and your family. And, I mean, this is what sports does, and thanks for the call, and we hope to hear from you soon. This is what it does, man. We've talked about this forever. It's this amazing bond between family, friends, father, son, father, daughter, siblings, cousins, you name it. How many calls have we taken over the last few weeks about, last time I was with my dad and they won and he's not here anymore, or I was 5 and now I get to experience with him and I'm 58 and he's old, like endless amounts of those calls.
Yeah, I mean, I think just it's something that brings people together, it unifies people. It also, I mean, doesn't matter what's going on kind of in that relationship or even what's going on in your life maybe, where it's, hey, I'm going to turn on the Knicks or I'm going to turn on the Mets or whatever team you root for, and all those problems go away and your focus is about your team. And this guy is great or my team stinks or whatever it is. It's a nice way to kind of, put all right. And it's the same thing for the players. right? I mean, it's the beauty of being able to step into a locker room and just being focused on what you're doing that day. And it also brings, I mean, it's why I love team sports so much. It brings so many different people from all different places together, all united for the same thing.
It's great. I mean, why do you think there are 24-hour sports talk stations all across the country? Because sports is a tremendous conversation piece, and it's a great unifying thing. It is.
Right, and sometimes it's not unifying. It's just everyone's got an opinion on it. Everyone believes they know best, right? I would have done this. I would have done that. I mean, it frustrates the hell out of you sometimes where it's like, you get these people that call in that are like, I can't believe you did that on third down. I would have done this.
Yeah.
Okay, because you know better than the guy who's paid. You know what I mean? It's like, but they do. They believe that. That's why we love sports, and that's why sports is, I mean, it's the one thing with the way the world is changing, it's the one thing that everybody, every network is fighting for.
I typically watch this show, but this year it's going to be a must-watch, the ESPYs.
The ESPYs
the Knicks are going to bring home some hardware at the ESPYs. That's going to be awesome.
Yeah, I would imagine that's going to be a big deal.
Speaking of big deals, I mean, you and your reads have become really close. Do you want to read for us here?
I got to give credit to Mike Brownshire. I really do.
He really kind of saved in some ways, your radio career.
I wouldn't go that far, but I think that he's definitely enhanced it.
If we're going to be honesty brokers, like Joe Leo said, your reads were meh, and now they're very good.
Well, you know what it was? I was just doing the reads to do the reads, right? Didn't really take any true pride in what I was doing until I sat down with Mike Brownshire for a half hour and really just I learned the ways of the read.
Show us what he taught you.
Okay. Well, on the biggest stage in the world, FanDuel is changing the game because sometimes, we all been through this, your player gets subbed off and your bet goes with them. Well, not anymore. With FanDuel's Super Sub, if your player is subbed out, your bet stays in. That's right. If your player leaves the match, your bet continues on with the substitute. So you're still in it until the final whistle. Make sure you visit FanDuel.com/local to get started now. Let there be goals this summer on FanDuel. Must be 21 and older and physically present in New York. For help with a gambling problem, you can call 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY at 467369.
Very well done. Let's take a quick break. We'll come back. We'll get to your calls. We've got Buster. We've got CMT. We got more of your calls. It's a championship town is what New York is because of the Knicks, and thank you to them. It's DNR with you on Championship Tuesday right here on ESPN New York.
It's summertime, so why are you still living with pain? If you're dealing with neck pain, back pain, joint pain, or nerve pain, don't wait any longer. Call Dr. Jay Shaw at Soundwell Pain. He's Ivy League trained, double board certified, no surgery, no long recovery, no relying on pain medication. Just non-surgical image-guided treatments that help you get your life back. With offices in Woodbridge, Livingston, and Inglewood, and most major insurances are accepted. Help is close. Go to SoundwellPain.com. Feel better this summer, not someday.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hardworking partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
I'm a dog, and my job is to make you happy. So I recommend Optimum Fiber for your home. It's famously fast, way better than flaky 5G home internet, which can slow down the more people or dogs are online. So switch to Optimum Fiber, starting at only $25 a month with a 5-year price lock. Call 888-4-OPTIMUM or visit Optimum.com today. That's 888-4-OPTIMUM. Gus, fetch. I gotta take that. Terms apply. See Optimum.com for details.
Greatness isn't given, it's earned. On June 27th at Barclays Center, 2 undefeated stars step into the spotlight for boxing immortality. Jaron Boots Ennis versus Xander Zayas, battling for the unified WBO and WBA World Super Welterweight titles. Only one leaves with the crown. Witness the pursuit of greatness, live at Barclays Center, Brooklyn, June 27th. Final tickets are available now at Ticketmaster.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
In a contracting business, you're either growing or you're grinding. Success is no longer about hard work alone. It's about using AI to accelerate impact. Service Titan is the only integrated intelligence that seamlessly automates your entire workflow, from first call to final invoice. Born in the trades, built for visionaries ready to stop operating and start automating. Service Titan. AI for the trades.
Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert Instant Loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Kylie, what's wrong? I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? Albert is your financial assistant, helping you find ways to save and create custom budgets to actually grow your money. Plus, you can get up to $10,000 for big expenses, or advance up to $1,000 fast when you need cash right away.
Albert can get me up to $10,000?
Exactly. Albert spots you in a pinch and helps you grow your money in the long run.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code BUILD to borrow up to $10,000 for whatever you need. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code BUILD to borrow up to $10,000. Use code BUILD to borrow up to $10,000.
53 years in the making.
A playoff run that'll go down in history, and a team that will live forever.
The drought is over. The Knicks have their championship.
Next stop, the Canyon of Heroes. The New York Knicks are NBA champions.
ESPN New York is your home for the world champion New York Knicks.
All right, DNR with you, ESPN New York. We talk about a championship Knicks run, and now we get all the spoils from that with the big parade on Thursday. If you are someone that doesn't like crowds, but you love the Knicks, what a conundrum you have, right? Like, you want to be there, but to be there with millions of people seems kind of terrifying, doesn't it?
It seems terrifying, yeah. But maybe this is one.
You a big crowds guy or no?
I'm a big crowds guy.
Yeah. Like, there's people that can't handle, like, large crowds like that.
Yeah, no, I don't think it... I mean, I'm claustrophobic, but not like that. I mean, it's just the idea of the getting in and getting out, that gives me anxiety, but once I'm there, no. I'm good.
Okay, good. Join Peter Rosenberg for the Ultimate Soccer Watch Party this Friday, June 19th, as the USA takes on Australia. This is a big game. This is for the group leader. Peter's taking over Calandra's Italian Village in Caldwell, New Jersey, with a special USA-themed food and drink menu. Happy hour from 3 to 6:30. Wall-to-wall action on multiple flat-screen TVs outside. Take in the match with fellow fans. Doors open at noon. Advanced reservations are recommended. Soccer, USA Pride, USA versus Australia. Watch Party Energy. Be there. Brought to you by Calandra's Italian Village in Caldwell, New Jersey. We're about 10 minutes away from having the great Buster Olney join us, and we'll do all things Major League Baseball. Although the Rays they've really hit the skids, as I'm sure your father-in-law is letting you know every night, right?
Oh, yeah. I'm hearing all about it. That was part of the Mets conversation. Yeah, but I mean, listen, they what they've been able to do with the amount of money that they spend is
amazing.
Is incredible.
But like, they had like a 6-game lead not that long ago, and it's gone.
It's gone. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I hear about it every single day.
Sure.
And he also gives me like hey, guess what's on tonight? I was like, the Rays? Yeah, at 10. I'm like, okay, well, you enjoy that.
So he stayed up to like 1 in the morning?
Yes. He's that kind of fan for the Rays. He loves the Rays.
Well, good. You know what? I respect that, though.
Well, he's that kind of sports fan, though. Like,
I
he loves
respect
sports
that.
like that. Like,
is
when
he
I
a
first
Knicks fan?
He is a Knicks fan. Yeah, he's a basketball player. He went to Wagner to play basketball.
So is he like over the moon with this?
He watched it every second of the way, and he's like, I'm so happy I was up here for this.
Nice.
Although Pistol Pete is his favorite bat. Like, he loves Pistol Pete.
Okay. But I don't think anybody loves the team's Pistol Pete. Pistol Pete was not a great NBA player.
Pistol Pete's his favorite player of all time.
Yeah,
Loves him.
he's a great player. If they had the 3-point line back then, I don't even.
That's exactly what he said yesterday. Did you imagine Pistol Pete with the 3-point line?
Yeah, because he gets it. All right, let's get to some of these next calls, and then we'll flip over to a little baseball with Buster. Marvin in Sparta. Marvin, good morning. You're on ESPN New York.
Hey, Rick, good morning. I called last week, and I don't know if you could hear, but I have no voice. I was out at the watch party in Lower Manhattan. Shout out to Malt House. And it was just a great experience. And I'll just preface this. I'm a Knicks fan, I'm a Mets fan, and I'm a Commanders fan. And, growing up, I've always been told, oh, you're a fan of mediocrity. You're a fan of mediocrity, and it kind of made me feel like Dante DiVincenzo in the commercial when he got sent to the T-Wolves. And, you see Bridges, Hart, and Brunson just all hanging out, and then DiVincenzo's just left out, the odd man out. So that's kind of how I felt for most of my life.
Poor guy.
That does stink. Thanks for the call, Marv. So not only does he tear his Achilles, but he was on this team. He loved this team. He loves these guys, and now he's not here to enjoy all the riches and the spoils that go along with it. That does suck for him.
It sucks bad. I mean, it is amazing, though, that you had – I mean, I don't know. I would have to check into this, and maybe it's something that Joe Leo can do as he's, like, enjoying the whole Knicks championship. How many college teammates that won a championship as in college turn around and do it in the NBA the way that Bridges, Brunson, and Hart did? And there was supposed to be DiVincenzo, too.
So 3 teammates from that team?
I was 3 of them. It should have been 4.
No, I'm saying, like, are you just looking for 2 from Joe, or you? If you're looking for 3, I don't know that you're going to find many, if any.
Right. I mean, maybe the better ask is 2.
2, I think you'd probably find some UCLA, right? Because I think you'd find some UCLA,
but
and
how
maybe
about
Lakers or Celtics.
Okay, but how that could be maybe like sprinkled in, like 3 of the starting 5.
It's crazy.
And then poor Dante, who was like, oh, yeah, we got Mikal. This is great. Okay, we're going to have to trade you to Minnesota for Cat, though.
Poor Dante.
Why? Fight harder for me. I want to stay.
Poor Dante.
I could be doing what Landry's doing.
As great. I mean, listen, I think Shamet was great, but Dante is the equivalent of Landry Shamet. I think he's
Dante's
a
a dog, too. I mean, that we missed some of that. I think Alvarado brought that.
Yes.
That feistiness,
How
that
great,
edge.
as bad as you feel for Dante, how about Alvarado? It's a New York kid.
I know. He was in the Puerto Rican Day Parade. Like, yeah, he was like, I'm gonna do a party in different states. I'll be drunk for 8 days. He's not kidding either.
And you know what though? Good for all of them. They deserve. I mean, don't act like a fool. Don't do stupid stuff, but enjoy every moment of this.
Yeah, I can't even imagine, man. I couldn't, especially in the city. Like with the amount of things that you're able to do here, just like yesterday.
You now have the key to the
going
city.
On that tour.
You could do anything you want. If you walk down Broadway, any street in New York City, you are going to be treated like a forever icon right now.
Yeah, and Jalen will be all of them.
Oh,
I mean, Jalen was on Fallon last. They chant MVP. I mean, it's just it's incredible.
He's Messier. He's Eli. He's Jeter. That's who he is right now. All wrapped up into one.
Yep. Yeah, I mean the idea that Messier was 11 and it was 54 years, and it was that there's a day difference, there's a year difference. They both were 11.
It almost wasn't a day. When did the Knicks win? Like 11:30?
It was almost the same day. Yeah.
So if that would have gone another half an hour, it would have been the same June 14th. But yeah, I mean the similarities they're actually kind of eerie when you think about it.
Yeah, but the entire time it felt like, part of the run was like it just felt like it was a team of destiny. The way that everything fell was like, oh, hey, we won't have to go to Boston. We'll have home court. Right? We won't have to go to Detroit. We'll have home court.
Yep.
I mean, all of it just fell perfectly into place.
It did fall in their laps, but they still had to do what they did.
Of course.
And what they did was
hard.
Iconic. Absolutely iconic. All right. We'll get to all your calls, I promise. So if you're on the lines, don't go anywhere. 800-919-3776. Let's take a quick break, come back, and Buster Olney, who always does a great job. And I mean, he's been on top of the Knicks this whole way, too. So he'll enjoy that conversation with us. It's next. It's DNR with you, ESPN New York.
If you've been injured in an accident that wasn't your fault, then you need a lawyer who knows New York's unique personal injury and workers' compensation laws. At the Parisman Firm, they have decades of experience handling all types of accident cases and a proven track record of delivering huge results. Their team has already recovered nearly $1 billion for injured New Yorkers. From construction to car accidents and slips and falls, they've got you covered. Call the Parisman Firm now at 718-WORKERS, where your case is their cause. Get the justice you deserve today.
There are small risks in life, like trying to guess someone's name you forgot.
Hey, remember me?
Of course. Samantha, how could I forget?
Who's Samantha?
Oh, will you excuse me?
We all take risks in life, but some risks just aren't worth it, like gambling without a plan. Set time limits and a spending budget before you gamble. To learn more, visit PlayResponsiblyNY.com. Please play responsibly. Must be 18 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY.
Golf fans, the biggest names in golf are taking center stage at Shinnecock Hills. Join Team ESPN and Michelob Ultra on Wednesday, June 17th from noon to 1:30 p.m. at Birdie's Ale House in Southampton, New York. Michelob Ultra will be on site with prizes, samples, and giveaways. So come out and join Team ESPN and Ultra as we kick off the third major of the year. That's Wednesday, June 17th from noon to 1:30 p.m. at Birdie's Ale House in Southampton, New York at 801 County Road.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Professional Power Plays, brought to you by Propane.
Okay, team, America's energy security is on thin ice. Overburdened electric grid, rising costs, severe weather. You could stick with the grid and ride it out, do nothing and hope the problems go away, or here's your power play. Propane. Affordable, abundant, safe. Propane is reliable energy even when the grid isn't. Advantage Propane.
Learn more at propane.com/powerplay.
This Father's Day, put the focus on Dad's happy place, his garage. Shop more ways to organize, more ways to build, and more ways to spend time together. With low prices guaranteed at the Home Depot. Get him a rolling toolbox or a wall-mounted organizer to keep it all in place. Or save on power tools like the Ryobi 2-tool driver drill combo kit for just $99. Make Father's Day about building something together with a little help from the Home Depot. Exclusions apply. See homedepot.com/price match for details.
Harry Douglas here to help you get in on the sweet life with Cotton Candy 5-Hour Energy. It's that classic throwback cotton candy flavor, but with zero sugar and a 5-hour energy boost. I keep these with me so I can tackle that sweet tooth with a tasty caffeine kick and no guilty sugary aftermath. Bring on the sweetness with Cotton Candy 5-Hour Energy Shots. Cotton Candy 5-Hour Energy. Available online at 5hourenergy.com or Amazon.
The New York Knicks, world champions. Finally.
Next stop, the Canyon of Heroes. The New York Knicks are NBA champions.
Enjoy it, Knicks fan. Enjoy it, Knicks Nation. Signed, sealed, and delivered, your 2026 New York Knicks.
ESPN New York is your home for the world champion New York Knicks.
All right, DNR with you, ESPN New York. Time now for the Buster Only Report, brought to you by the Parisman Firm. He's the best. He's our buddy. Buster, you do realize you're on the phone with champions right now. Good morning. How are you?
Good morning. I was wondering how long you guys will float along here with this.
What year is this?
With the Knicks. True, right? I guess if you're a Knicks fan, I mean, on and on and on. And you guys as hosts, though, I'm curious how long you're going to be riding this.
A while, especially as Mets fans. This is gonna need to last for a while. I think Yankee fans will turn their attention to the Yankees soon and kind of like get geared up for that. As Mets fans, we got to really milk this thing for all it's worth.
Yeah, and that's understandable, without a doubt. I'm really curious about your guys' experiences in this thing. I'm sure you talked about it yesterday, but man, just to see the reaction of the city after this happened, it was wild. I was out in San Francisco. We had Cubs and Giants on Sunday morning, but to watch that on television it was bonkers.
It was. I mean, the city is insane. You know, it was just people were beside themselves and just took to the streets. And RJ lives in Brooklyn. He said they were lighting off fireworks and just everywhere it was just a mass exhale of it's been a long time, Buster, and to finally get this. And it's the one team, and you know this, like the one team for the most part that everyone agrees on in New York City is the Knicks. Because I mean, the Nets are a team certainly, but they don't have the fanfare that the Knicks have. So it's been a great run and a great ending to a great run.
And you know what's great about it, too, I think, and I remember hearing from a lot of folks in baseball with those dynasty Yankees back in the late 90s that a lot of people say, you know what, that's a group of players you like, right? I mean, generally speaking, when you looked at different guys in that team, I think even folks, fans of other teams could find players on the Yankees that they would like. I think the Knicks were the exact same way. Like, you're rooting for Jalen Brunson, you're rooting for the college teammates, you're rooting for, those guys, to have success, and the way they handled it in the aftermath was amazing. Jalen Brunson has this just incredible game the other day, and the first thing he mentions is this Make-A-Wish kid in the post-game press conference. It's such a, not only a great team that played well, but it's also a likable bunch of guys.
You know what, though, Buster? It starts with Jalen. Right? I mean, as much as we want to sit here, and I got in this fight with Dave because he's like, oh, they're all such nice guys. Yeah, I mean, you say that now because they won a championship, but during the season, Cat was soft. You can't win with him. Why do we give up 5 picks, for Mikal Bridges? But, hey, when you win, everyone loves everyone. Jalen, is now, he's, like Dave said, he's Messier, he's Jeter, he's one of these guys, and there's no better face of your franchise. I mean, he's like Aaron Judge. I mean, it's like exactly who you'd want to represent you and your team.
I agree with you, and the other thing too is that for all the, OG, we did an Oriole game last Thursday and talked to Pete Alonso the next day, and he was talking about how, watching that game, it felt like the hand of God comes down with OG with the tip in. Each of those guys had moments, but none of it is possible without Jalen putting them on their back. And it felt like that he understood that. And that there were times when it's like, you know what, it's on me. And I'm going to go at the 7'4" guy, or I'm going to go at these, physical guards on defense. I'm going to figure out how to make it happen. And just in bearing all that responsibility, it was pretty cool.
It's amazing that he did what he did, because you look at him and you're like, he's not that big. He's not that fast. He doesn't appear to be all that strong. He's not like he's going to just drive by you, but the way he plays the game, I mean, I'm not even exaggerating, Buster, and I love it because you're so into it. He might have the greatest footwork of any player I've ever seen watching a basketball game. It's remarkable.
Yes. The one guy probably who's been a standard for decades on footwork, would remember Kevin McHale when he played in the post for the Celtics, but that's a power forward, making post moves, as opposed to Jalen with the stopping and, starting and stopping and figuring out a way, to drive on Wemby. And that was amazing in itself to me, because it's not like, Jalen Brunson has had years of practice going up against 7'4" guys who are athletic and have the longest arms ever. And yet in big moments, he was finding a way to do that. And he just was so unafraid. And I thought it was really cool too, when he was being interviewed after the game. There's some players in that moment, and this is okay, by the way, like they're winning championships where they're definitely sort of, talking to David Ross, our broadcast colleague, the former Cubs catcher, and we were talking about a player, and he said, yeah, the guy's got a little bit of dig me in him, right, where they're kind of into themselves a little bit, and they're players who will handle those moments, and they're kind of digging themselves a little bit. Jalen Brunson, there's such deep modesty within him, in that after that game, it wasn't like, look at me. He was just overwhelmed by the moment and all the emotions of having this pursuit of a championship. I can't think of another example of the player handling it quite the way that he did. And on top of that, you're right. Like, when's the last time we saw an NBA game dominated by a guy at that size, right? Allen Iverson in moments, but he was a different type of player, I think, than Jalen was.
You know what, Buster, too? There's a humility, that you were talking about.
Yes.
And also, if I wanted to make a baseball comparison to it, it's like we talk about sometimes with guys that can throw real hard. Yeah, they can. They throw the baseball really hard, but they're not real pitchers yet. Like, he's like Greg Maddux. Like, he doesn't, like, he just has, like, this cerebral, like, ability to get to his spots, his footwork, all the work that he's put in. It really is. It was special to watch. Now, let's get to some baseball, and unfortunately, we have to get to some baseball. Mets have played better baseball, but still, they've dug themselves such a deep hole. I mean, even as they play well, the Marlins are playing well. The Nationals continue to just score a ton of runs. Like, what does their future look like, Buster?
I don't think there's any question now is the time they start to have to ask the question. As they're trying to get back into it, they can simultaneously have the internal conversation, okay, what's next for us? What do we do next? Because they're 32-40. They're on a pace to finish the season 72-90. They're 5.5 games out of the race for the third wild card. They're 14.5 games out in the race in the National League East. And so, yeah, I mean, you're hoping that Kodai Senga comes back and gives you a boost. You're hoping that Bo Bichette continues to hit well, and that what he's done in the last couple of weeks is signals a turnaround for him. But you also have to start looking at this big picture. And an example of this in baseball right now, the San Francisco Giants, who are they and the Tigers and the Mets, the three biggest, most disappointing teams this year. And the Giants this week have signaled to other teams, look, we're open for business. We'll take offers on Rafael Devers. We'll take offers on Matt Chapman, on Willie Adames. They're starting to prepare for the possibility that they're going to turn this thing over. And I think if you're the Mets, you have to start in the front office anyway. You have to start laying the groundwork for that. They've got 24 games till the All-Star break, so they don't have to do any kind of a sell-off now. You can still try to fight your way back in. But I think you have to start to have conversations about, what spots are we not going to run it back in? Are we going to get away from the island of misfit toys in the infield with guys, maybe not playing their natural positions? Who are the guys we're going to rely on the everyday lineup? What's our focus going to be when we, look to trade Freddie Peralta at some point? All those big picture questions, and those are going to be hard conversations because let's face it, the Mets can say, like a lot of teams, yeah, we were affected by injuries, but so many of the offseason plans, the blueprint for what the 26 Mets were thought to be, it's been a disaster. It hasn't worked out, and they have to make some changes.
So Jalen Brunson is probably the most beloved figure in this city right now. David Stearns is not. He's on the complete other side. But you've been a proponent every step of the way of come out and say, he's my guy, he's my guy. Do you do that now? Like, if you are ownership, if you're Steve Cohen, do you come out and say, guys, we're going to ride through this really rough wave and continue along? Because I don't think there's a lot of Mets fans who are a proponent of getting more David Stearns in the future.
And I hear that, and it might be that at some point Steve Cohen decides, he wants to make a change. And I have no idea if that's actually what he's thinking about. I would say this. I had a really funny conversation last week with a longstanding executive in baseball, and he said, because we were talking about the idea of a vote of confidence. He goes, you know what? He said, he said, I sort of reached the perspective of why not, right? I mean, there are all these questions, not only, I think, for fans, but also executives of other teams, like what Stearns' standings. If, in fact, Cohen has made the decision, I think he has, that he's going to continue with David Stearns through the trade deadline at the very least, just come out and say it. He's my guy. I believe in David. I share the vision. And as the executive said to me, and guess what? If you change your mind and then let's say, they decided to make a change in mid-August, he goes, who cares? What are they going to do? Arrest you? Put you in jail if you do a 180? And so you might as well, for one, you end sort of the speculation, the conversation about what's going to happen. And we saw the Red Sox do this last week, by the way, with Craig Breslow. You end that David Stearns can go about his job, continue to make trades, behind the scenes. They'll continue to have their conversations. But if, in fact, you've decided David Stearns is going to be your guy for the foreseeable future, just say it out loud and end that talk.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if there's anyone that we've had around here that has gone so quickly the wrong direction. I mean, even for Dave. Dave was like, I love David Stearns and Frankie Montas, it'll work out and everything else. Now it's like, David Stearns, we're all set. Buster, Kodai Senga's coming back. He'll start tonight. What are the expectations for him?
They have no idea, right? I mean, I think at this point
that really makes you feel good, Buster. Thanks.
I know, right? I mean, they're saying, physically telling him he's ready to go. But I think the one thing that the Mets experience with Senga is that they don't know what to think. There are times when they feel like his stuff is really good, and they feel good that he's in a good place physically, and then something pops up. It does feel like the big picture lesson for the Yankees, or excuse me, for the Mets of 2026 should be, don't bet on guys with lengthy injury history. They did it with Luis Robert. Someone who has missed so many games in the last 3 years, and they made the bet that this would be the year that he'd be able to stay on the field and be healthy and be productive, and it didn't happen. They bet big on Jorge Polanco, who is a guy who's had a lot of injury stuff. He's considered to be a great clubhouse guy. When he plays, he's a good hitter, but he's missed a lot of games, and he's had a lot of injury issues, and he's in his mid-30s. That has been a disaster. And Kodai Senga, coming into the year after, and I understand it because it's not like he'd have a lot of trade value. They bet on him, and guess what? He's hurt a lot again. And that, if you're the Mets, it should be one of the takeaways you have from this year that, for me, the two biggest lessons, don't bet on guys with injury histories and stop moving guys out of position. Like, don't just assume that you can turn, a shortstop into a third baseman or a, third baseman into a first baseman. Get actual first baseman, get an actual third baseman, and move forward.
I don't know if underwhelmed is the appropriate word, but maybe it is. With Freddie Peralta, like he's fine, he's good.
Yeah.
I don't think he's anywhere close to great. I don't think he's the pitcher that most Mets fans expected to get when they made the deal. You think there's a chance, because obviously free agent end of the year is going to want big money, a real chance that by the deadline that he's here and that he's gone? It's a very quick run era for him with the Mets.
Yeah, I think they're going to trade him, assuming that they don't get back into the race here in the next before the All-Star break. He's going to be one of the more coveted starting pitchers because he's a horse, he's experienced, he's had really good moments. I agree with you, and I know some evaluators agree with you, where they're kind of, as we get closer to the deadline, the reaction to his performances this year has been like, you know what, is he number one or is he a number three? Is he a number four? Right? Is he a complimentary starting pitcher on a good team versus being a guy who's going to lead a good team? And that's why when they do trade him, I don't think they're going to get huge return, in part because when you look at the trade market and, what positions are flush with options, it really does feel like there are not a lot of hitters that are going to be available unless you want to take on a bad contract like one of those Giants guys. But there are going to be a ton of starting pitchers available. It could be that Skubal gets traded. He, of course, just came back from the elbow surgery. First start for the Tigers the other day. Sandy Alcantara, Joe Ryan of the Minnesota Twins, Robbie Ray of the Giants. There are going to be a number of starters available, and, there's going to be high demand. Padres need a starter. Cubs definitely need at least one starter. Other teams will be looking for starters. So the Mets will do okay with Peralta, but probably not nearly as much as when they acquired him, where they're thinking, you know what, maybe this guy's going to lead us into playoffs, or maybe we get a big return on him at the trade deadline. He just hasn't performed that well.
Buster only joins us here on the show. Buster, let's pivot to the Yankees here for a second. Aaron Judge is going to miss, who knows, right? Couple months with the stress fracture. We spent a lot of time talking about Ben Rice and how good Ben Rice has been. And Ben Rice in the MVP conversation. Do we have to start looking at Cody Bellinger as someone to talk about with the MVP conversation?
No doubt, and it's wide open. With Judge out, and presumably he's not going to come back soon enough to be a factor in that race. It just feels like that the American League MVP is completely up for grabs. If you want to focus on defense and overall value, there's Bobby Witt Jr. If you want to focus purely on offense, Yordan Alvarez of the DH for the Astros is probably going to be the front runner. Nick Kurtz of the A's is coming on. But I think Ben Rice and Cody Bellinger absolutely are going to be in that top 10 conversation. And one of the things that's been borne out this year is Cody Bellinger's overall value. He's in the top 5 in the American League in wins above replacement, which is based on defense and offense and base running and the whole thing. He's a really good player, and it feels like as time goes on during his career, people appreciate the fact that he can do a lot of different things. Really, with the benefit of 2020 hindsight, you kind of wonder, why were there not more teams involved in the chase for him when he was a free agent? Yeah, he's had some ups and downs offensively, but he just brings such overall value, in all the different things he can do well. It would have made sense to me if, maybe 2-3 other teams were involved in the chase.
How about the Mets?
Walk us through the Yankee shortstop situation at the moment, because, Volpe certainly hasn't grabbed this thing, and Caballero's been pretty good. Not great, but serviceable enough that there is another option right now.
Yeah, and I think they really like where they are with it. And it's interesting because I think you guys would agree the last year, the Yankee shortstop situation was a disaster. And compared to compare the Yankees with what they were getting to other teams, they had one of the worst shortstop situations in baseball. This year, in defense, they ranked 30th out of 30 teams in some of the advanced metrics. So defensively, they're holding it down. Offensively, they're right in the middle. They're close, adjusted OPS, 100 is average, and the Yankees are at 97. And so it's not like they have Bobby Witt Jr. roaming out there, but between Caballero and Volpe and maybe how they push each other, the choices that they can make there, they have a league average shortstop, which is a significant upgrade over what they had in 25.
Buster, last one for me. David asked me this question earlier. I got my father-in-law's a giant Rays fan, and he's losing his mind. They stink. We all felt like the Yankees were the best team and going to end up winning the AL East. But what's going on with the Rays right now?
Yeah, and they have just floated along. First off, the starting pitching which was so good early in the year, has sort of drifted. And offensively, they've been hurt by some injuries. They don't have the depth that the Yankees do. The one thing I would say about the Rays is they could be sneaky aggressive before the trade deadline. They just got this new ownership in place. They're lobbying for new ballpark down there. Eric Neander, who's done such a great job running their organization, he has I think his instinct is to be aggressive at the trade deadline. So if you were to tell me, because they actually have a lot of depth in their farm system, if you were to tell me that Tarek Skubal was on the Rays on August 4th, that would not shock me. Like, I could see the Rays taking a shot. Wow. There have been situations when Shohei Ohtani, was being talked about. The Angels hadn't given the okay to trade him yet, but when he was on the Angels and he was being talked about in trade, the Rays were the front runner to get him. When Freddie Freeman was a free agent after he left the Braves in those 72 hours, the team that finished second to the Dodgers were the Rays. So I think they're a team to watch when we're talking about Skubal at the trade deadline.
All right, last one, and it's kind of a mishmash between basketball and baseball. Knicks win. Brunson, MVP, does what he does. In some weird way, does this amp up pressure on the Yankees and on Aaron Judge?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, without a doubt. And I think every year that goes by, there's pressure on him. And I just talked to enough people in the Yankees organization. They get it, right? They know, the focus is on them. Can they get over the top? Aaron Judge, I'm sure, is fully aware that, if you want to, become join the same part of the Yankees legacy of Mantle and Jeter and DiMaggio and Gehrig and Ruth, you got to win a championship. And I think they'll embrace that. And it's part of the reason why I think that they'll slow play these injuries that they have, and they'll make sure that whenever Stan comes back and Max Fried and Judge, that they're as close to 100% as they could possibly be. That's going to be the focus. We see the Dodgers do that every single year because their goal is to win the World Series. They're not worried about winning games in July and August. And I think the Yankees, especially with the weakness of the American League this year, will be able to do that. And their whole focus will be on, okay, what do we need to do to get over the top in October?
All right. You really are terrific. I enjoyed the conversation. I know Rick did as well today. And we'll do it again next week.
That sounds great, guys. Have fun. Congratulations.
Thank you. Yeah, it really is a hell of a time. Good stuff, Buster. Appreciate you.
See you guys.
All right. That, of course, is the great Buster Olney. You impressed? I didn't ask him about the lunch again. That's 2
I'm
times
impressed.
in a row.
I didn't want to listen. There was an opening there for me to make it a little awkward, and I didn't feel like, under the circumstances with the championship where, we're mixing it up with NBA talk and everything else. It was just going well. I'll bring it up now, right, with Buster not on the phone, and this is something I think is a show we should talk about. Any coincidence that it feels like on the Buster days, RJ hasn't been here for like the days that he chooses to take off or is forced to take off are Buster only days? It's a little. Is it a coincidence? I don't know.
Well, Buster was with us last week, though, wasn't he? And RJ was here.
But RJ doesn't take many days.
No.
And now it's just all of a sudden.
Okay, do you think, firstly, that was the Buster Only Report brought to you by the Parisman Firm. If you've been injured in an accident that wasn't your fault, call the Parisman Firm now at 718 Workers. Get the justice you deserve. The Parisman Firm, where your case is their cause. Do you think there's a chance, I'm not saying a chance, that this moving up ceremony is fictitious and is only a Buster avoidance tactic?
I don't know. I just, you know what, because I didn't think about it at first. I was like, well, RJ, this is a legitimate excuse. Ange wants him to go to this thing. He should go to it for Antonio. It's a big deal. And then I was looking at Ray's email to Buster, and he's like, RJ's out again today. I don't know.
Yeah.
It feels like it's not a coincidence.
It feels a little squirrely, maybe.
Maybe it's RJ like as a sign of show camaraderie. It's like his own, silent protest.
Do you think because the lunch hasn't been paid off yet that RJ doesn't feel comfortable, talking to and booking and getting Buster on the show?
I think that maybe he's trying to send a message.
I think maybe that's possible. Ray, how do you feel about Buster?
I wasn't considering any of that. Now you've got me thinking. Why you putting this on me?
I think it has to be brought. Listen, it's the elephant in the room, and I think it has to be brought to everyone's attention.
It wasn't even an elephant. It wasn't even in the room. Didn't notice it.
Oh, it's in it. It's in the room.
Now it's here, and I can't get rid of it.
Yeah.
So how do you feel about it now that you know? Now that it's been brought to your attention, how do you feel about it?
I don't. The only person who can answer this question is RJ.
Seems weird.
That's the only person. I can't speak for him.
Are you a little bit turned off by Buster the fact that this lunch, which he promised would happen soon, is still not even on the calendar?
I'm a little disappointed. I wouldn't say turned off. A little disappointed.
Okay.
But what can you do? Not a lot.
Burger would be delicious right now.
Little Luger's.
Steak sandwich.
Oh, it'd be delicious. Game Time brought to you by Tullamore Dew Irish Whiskey. When it's game time, it's Tully time. 7:05, Yankees host the White Sox at the stadium. Then 7:10, the Mets are...
First place White Sox.
Oh, that's right. They're like 6 games over.
First place White Sox.
The Mets visit the Reds, and Senga on the mound makes his return for the Mets tonight. And that's Game Time brought to you by Tullamore Dew, the original triple distilled, triple blended, triple cask matured Irish whiskey. Be sure to grab a Tullamore Dew or try the new Tullamore Dew Honey during today's action. Glasses up to enjoying Tullamore Dew responsibly. You're listening to DiPietro and Rothenberg on WHSQ, WCBS FM HD2 in New York. Ray?
Hi.
How you doing?
We're doing pretty good. Pretty good.
Didn't sound overwhelmingly great.
No,
Raven, you're a champion.
Champion, absolutely.
Do you want to talk about your night, or?
No, I don't, as a matter of fact.
Talk about what?
Nothing.
He wants me to talk about my night.
I was doing some fishing.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
I got bamboozled yesterday, too, by a phishing email. Idiot.
Oh, no.
Idiot. You?
Yeah.
You have a virus now?
No, I don't have a virus. It was like
what was the email?
Oh, it's one of those test emails. It's one of those test emails.
Test email. I failed miserably.
Oh, no.
Yeah. Supposed to put the
hook. You can't
in,
be trusted.
I'm too trusting. That's the problem.
You can't be trusted.
I didn't even see it coming.
I'll just click this link here.
Yeah. This seems legitimate.
No, this was a legit. It looked legit.
And we could use a HELOC, so why not?
It was names I recognized. It was bad.
Oh man.
Be on my P's and Q's.
So Ray,
yeah,
are you running point on CMT today?
Would appear that way. Yes.
Okay, great. You have some questions lined up and ready to go?
I hope so.
Well, are you uncertain?
Yeah, I've got.
That's a tough headline. That's a tough headline coming to get up with the Soares v. Gamble. It's a tough headline.
Wow.
See, why? Serious question. Like, drugs, real problem, right?
Mm-hmm.
Gambling,
alcohol, real problem.
Gambling's a real addiction.
Right. So the fact that they're like messing around and
like
it's not. I don't find it all that funny or cute. Like, it's a real addiction.
That's what I mean. Like, this is like it's having a real negative effect on the kid's life.
Well, the kid can't finish his collegiate career because of his gambling addiction.
No, right? Like, even the injunction, they're like, no, like the leagues are like, no, we won't play. We won't play you. Like, do not schedule. Do not schedule.
We will
games
not play Texas Tech.
Yeah.
So I mean, listen, it's. I wonder where he's going to go. And when is this supplemental draft? I think end of July, right? Yeah,
I believe so. Yeah.
So we'll find out. But someone's going to take a risk on the kid.
I wouldn't be opposed to the Jets doing it.
Oh God, is that the Jets?
Maybe that was one of the questions. Who knew?
Oh,
I like it. Right? A little NFL mixed in.
All right, let without any further ado, let's load this thing up.
To cuddle. I'm servicing 3 times as many people as he's able to get to.
To marry. Not everyone can afford to take off work and pay whatever it costs to get a foursome.
Or to trash.
Let the wild rumpus begin.
That
Want a meat stick?
Is the question.
And I mean, I guess since we're already there, we may as well start with it. So let's reset the timeline.
With a meat stick?
With a meat stick, sure.
Okay.
Mike Brown wearing his Prada shirt, styling.
He's another real likable guy.
He did Who Let the Dogs Out last night.
He will not let go of Who Let the Dogs Out.
No one does a worse rendition that's more enjoyable than Mike Brown.
Jalen, he loves it because the guys love it. They think it's
He
hilarious.
said McHale backed him up, though, which is, well, McHale's having a time.
Where's McHale
at? So Brendan Sorsby is going to the supplemental draft after all. He admitted to placing bets on a variety of sports and completed his inpatient rehab for gambling addiction. The NCAA denied his request for reinstatement in May, but a Texas judge granted him the temporary injunction in early June, made him eligible for the 2026 season, but after a Big 12 lawsuit against Texas Tech and backlash around his eligibility, Sorsby is ultimately opting to head to the NFL. The NFL has not had a supplemental draft since 2023, and no one has been selected in one since 2019.
Wow.
The last quarterback to garner a first-round supplemental pick was...
Dave Brown.
Dave Brown, 1992. Good job, Dave.
Thank you.
So, all that being said, I don't know the round, but where does Brendan Sorsby end up? The Cardinals? And it was tough finding a third team, but we had to put the Jets in there because, listen, it's local.
You could have went Cardinals, you could Miami.
Browns.
Vikings, Browns.
He's not going to go to the Vikings, I don't think.
I ended up... Kyler Murray, I've heard, is not looking... I mean, it's very early, but...
Kyler Murray's not happy with the amount of reps he's getting currently.
Well, you're getting the split classroom with Mr. McCarthy over there. It's not great. So the team I opted for in the third slot, and this was a lot of back and forth, but I ended up going with the Steelers for the third slot.
Ooh.
So it's the Jets, it's the Cardinals, it's the Steelers.
So is it just where is he going to wind up, or where would be the best fit for him?
Let's say where's he end up.
All right.
And before you give your answer, I looked at the ESPN pieces again. And was like, hey, where would Sorsby have gone in this last draft, and where is he projected? Would he be projected to go in the next draft?
He would have went. They said he would have went above.
He would have went above Simpson. Yeah. Simpson went 13th overall. So
that also felt like that was also a bit relationship based. Also.
Sure, but just consider that in your discussion.
I think you also have to consider who's got the most flexibility making this decision.
With extra picks?
Right.
Which team do we know like that?
Well, there's no way he's going to be a first-round pick. There's no way he's going first round in the supplemental draft.
No, I mean, you put your bid in, and then whoever has the...
Right. I'm just telling you, there's zero chance he's going in the first round.
And you have the ability to say exactly which pick it's going to be.
Yes. I'm going to marry... It's tough. It's a nice question to start out. Maybe this is another reason RJ took the day. I'm going to marry the Cardinals.
Chance he goes undrafted.
I think he'll be taken. I'll marry the Cardinals, I'll cuddle the Jets, and I'll trash the Steelers.
Whew. See, the interesting thing is that, like, if I were him, where I would want to go, just because I felt like I would have the right support system
is
around
the Steelers.
me, would probably be the Steelers.
Right. But that's why I clarified the question.
Right,
I
there's
totally
less
agree with
dysfunction.
you. Which team could get away with it and which support system would be the best? Totally Steelers.
I also think that when you're looking at what this kid could have been, right, talent-wise, and where he would have been drafted if he was really eligible to play, as opposed to kind of the injunction and then the pushback that he got. I mean, he would be a quarterback that the Jets were talking about taking in the first round, I would imagine.
Did you see the news that Steve Sarkisian said, "Don't be so confident that Arch is going to come out next draft"?
Oh,
and here we go.
And that's great. You know what the thing too is, and again, we can spend all this time talking about what a mistake it was, he betting on his own team and everything else. But Dave, you see this on a regular basis with how much high school kids are involved in sports betting now. How this could be, this is going to be a real problem.
It's going to be an epidemic. And as great as it is that you have easy access to gamble, and most people are fine with doing it, I know that Ben has friends that have gotten themselves into real trouble already in high school.
So, if you have that kind of personality, like an addictive personality, it's this easy to get involved in sports gambling. It's like it's not just going to stop.
No, it's only going to make it worse.
So, all right, I'll trash the Steelers. I'm with you on that one. I guess I think I'm going to answer it the same way you answered it. I'll cuddle the Jets. I'll marry the Cardinals.
How would you feel if the Jets took him? Like,
if I knew
round supplemental draft.
Listen, he made a mistake. He's a kid that made a mistake. I understand it. We all want to believe that if we're in that spot, we would make such a stupid decision. I don't abide by those rules. I also don't have an addiction to sports gambling. So I'm willing to listen. And if I feel like his treatment went the way that I wanted it to go, and it was something he's dealt with and is over, talent-wise, he's better than anything that we have right now, talent-wise. Like as far as young quarterbacks concerned. So I'd be okay with it.
Okay.
Especially now. If that ends up being the case and you get him,
it's not going to cost you a lot,
right? And now you have your 3 first-round picks to build around him next year?
Oh, if you could somehow turn him into a really good quarterback, and then you'd have 3 picks, and you knew he was going to be your quarterback of the future, and you had 3 first-round picks next year, look out.
Right.
Look out.
And now there's a real level of excitement.
So let's think about this now. Is it worth the risk?
Yes. I think it's worth the risk, yes.
Okay.
Especially if it's not going to cost you a first-round pick.
But it's not going to cost you a first-round pick.
But these are the discussions that are taking place in all the rooms across the league, that especially ones that need quarterbacks. Is it worth the risk?
I think it's worth the risk.
Yeah, it might be. It might be.
Somebody's going to look really, really smart or really dumb.
But how dumb?
If
you spend a 4th or 5th round pick and he's
you're also talking
I'm
about
going to tell you, I don't think it's going to be a 4th or 5th.
Right, but you're also
you think
talking
it'll be
about
better than that?
I think it'll be a worse 3rd.
You're also talking about a team that drafted Christian Hackenberg.
With the second round.
The second rounder.
Yes.
In the same draft that had Dak. Yeah.
What are we talking about?
Yeah.
All right, so I guess the question, Ray, is it worthy of a 3rd or 4th round pick for the guy that has that much potential?
That much potential, but also a pretty big red flag.
Okay, but if it doesn't work, granted, you don't want to throw picks away, but it's not like you're spending the 9th pick on him.
If you've got the capital and you feel good about it, yeah, take a chance. Take a chance. Let's move on to happier topics.
Happy? This is going to be the Knicks?
The Knicks are world champions.
Can I still can't
say
believe
it enough. I can't say it enough. World champions. And I'm sorry to people that offends that we use the word world, because Jimmy Fallon used world champions last night, and I was looking at comments and people really lost their minds over it. Yeah, they're world champions. They're the best basketball team in the world.
What do they think? They took on like a team from Bosnia Herzegovina. They would lose.
Like, come on.
People are saying?
Pick a team from any league. The Knicks will beat them. What are we talking about? Seriously, the Knicks are world champions. Anyway, this is 53 years in the making. Joy for everybody. Just I can't speak enough positives about it. So this is the biggest championship, definitely since '94, right?
Yeah, I think you could argue bigger, but definitely since '94, yes.
So that part got me thinking of these 3 championships.
Although, I think I'm wrong because I'm so invested in it, but like the Giants '07, nowhere near this. Just the magical ride.
It was magical. It was magical, but it didn't carry.
I'm
as
not
much
saying I'm right.
meaning
I'm just throwing it out there
because of what was behind it. So I'm picking 3 championships around here.
I think
New
you
York.
start looking at run wise. I mean, that running to culminate it with beating an undefeated, maybe
the Giants. The Giants run is it compares to the Knicks run in that it was so epic. As it was happening, is this really happening? Are they really doing this? And then it culminates in they win the series 4-1 against a team that was heavily favored.
2-1 favorite.
Yeah, heavily favored. So, what is the most impactful of these 3 championships here in New York? Is it this Knicks championship to end that 53-year drought? Is it the 94 Rangers to end a 54-year drought? Or is it actually going all the way back to Joe Namath and the Jets? Because not only did it signify, hey, the Jets, they're going to win on Sunday, I guarantee it, and it's the stuff of legend, but it legitimized an entire league and conference, and it led to what the NFL is today. You can't underplay the significance of that Super Bowl. So of the 3.
So repeat the actual words you used to ask the question.
The
please.
most impactful of the 3 championships. Knicks, Rangers, Jets.
Okay. You're up.
All right. I will.
The marry for me is easy.
I'm going to marry Joe.
Wow.
You got the guarantee. I mean, you get the guarantee mixed into that also. I will,
Ray, you have to. It
cuddle.
Has to be the Jets.
I'll cuddle the Knicks, and I will happily trash the Rangers.
I suppose I should have known better with you for
there
that one.
The only correct marry is the Jets. It changed the league. It changed football forever. Right? It merged the league. So it's the only answer. The other 2 aren't even close. They're not changing the league. So the marriage is the Jets. Oof. I don't like what you've done here now. Because you have now backed me into a corner. He loved it. You heard him spitting on the
Gave
Rangers.
You the iron shake there.
I will not spit on the Rangers.
He put the Rangers in the camel clutch.
54 years, 53 years.
That camel clutch is devastating.
Can I co-cuddle? Can I do a thruppling situation?
No thruppling.
No?
You know the rules here. That's not allowed.
Yeah.
I don't like
this isn't a Mormon broadcast here.
We'd be big in Utah, though.
Huge.
Oh, my God. Is that allowed? I don't know.
Well, what do you mean?
Well, it's out there. Not much I can do about it.
Sister wives.
I don't know.
They also soak.
I'm really torn with this. I mean, they're both so enormous for New York. The length of not winning is the same, basically.
Yeah, but you know the answer. You know that this one.
No, I don't think this. I don't think this is cut and dry.
I'm not saying it's cut and dry.
I'm gonna cuddle the Knicks, and I'm gonna I won't even say trash. I'm gonna wrap it up beautifully and just put the Rangers in the receptacle. But I don't like that you did that, Ray.
At least you're not spitting on them.
Yeah, right. That receptacle is a garbage can, though, correct?
No.
What do you mean,
recycle bin?
No. Mm-mm. I'm recycling. I'm bringing it back.
You don't recycle. Stop yourself. It's a good start, Ray. It's a real good start.
Oh, dear.
You think he's better than RJ at this?
No, I'm definitely
let's not do that. I don't want to play that game. But poor RJ's just minding his business at a moving up ceremony.
Moving up ceremony.
Do you think do you honestly think the kids have sat still for 10 minutes?
Do you think there's like a valedictorian for this thing?
Forget 30. 10 minutes. Do you think they get those kids to stand still for 10 minutes?
What would you think? Maybe Antonio speaks to the class, addresses everyone. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for being here. This is a big part of it.
Yes, I'm sure
might be the greatest moment of our lives.
I'm sure that's exactly what's happening.
I think he says a few words about the Knicks championship, I think.
Right. I've waited so long. I waited almost 3 full years for this title.
I don't know about you guys, but I watched all the games. I snuck out of my bedroom.
That's right.
Let's
take a show of hands. Who was allowed to stay up all the way through?
Literally my whole life.
Yes.
Literally my whole life. Who's the closest?
That changed my diaper.
Who's the closest to following in the Knicks' footsteps and going from laughingstock to champion?
I think we know the answer to this.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Who's the answer?
It's the Giants, of course, Ray. It's in 5 years or less, all right?
Yes.
See, this is why I didn't want. I was debating whether I wanted to put this one because
it's too late now.
It was fairly obvious that the Giants were going to be that team, but the Giants have kind of been a laughingstock for a while.
kind of.
Ray, that's why they would be the right answer.
So it's really the race for second place at this point. And the two are obvious. It's the Jets and the Mets. So go right ahead.
So it's the Mets, it's the Jets, and it's the Giants.
And it's the 65 or Sooners.
Yeah. And it's the adjacent Jets, the Giants.
I'm going to shock you right now. I'm going to marry the Mets.
I don't think that's shocking.
Yeah, but for me, I think that's shocking.
Mets? What do you mean you're marrying the Mets?
I'm marrying the Mets. I think that the Mets can turn this thing around next season.
That's what we said about last season when they won 83
The
games.
Mets can turn this thing around. They have the resources. If there is a next season, I'm going to marry the Mets. I'm going to cuddle the Giants, and I will gladly open up the trash can and throw away the stinky Jets.
See, and you had to go there. And you
know what? You just did it. You spat on the Rangers.
I had to. I played against the Rangers. You never played against the Jets.
You don't know that.
I do know that. As a matter of fact, I do know that. I don't think it's as cut and dry as you're making it here. I mean, now all of a sudden we're going to believe that David Stearns is going to just naturally turn this thing around?
Oh, I don't think it's cut and dry.
I mean, you had this whole plan where it's going to be 8 wins this year, then it's going to be playoffs next year, and then it's going to be division, the whole deal. We're talking 5 or less years. So the Mets are going to win a championship in 5 or less years.
I think it's possible.
And then Bo Bichette will be doing drunk IG lives.
Well, that I could see.
I
didn't have Mikal Bridges on my bingo card.
Go Gar, Wimbyana.
You also didn't know that OG was probably the funniest guy on the team. I guess the beauty of
I did not
get a chance to see all their real personalities. The fact that OG doesn't take the microphone from you anymore and knows what to do with his hands during an interview is a huge step in the right direction.
He's a quirky guy.
I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. You know what? I'm not going to do it. I'm going to let emotion dictate how I answer this question. The easy trash is my Jets. I have to. Otherwise, I mean, what am I doing? I'm going to cuddle the Giants, and I'll marry the Mets.
So
way to go, Rick.
You did the same thing.
Yeah, but I'm not going to give you the satisfaction of me marrying the Giants. I'm not going to do it.
Okay. So you are playing this game today spitefully.
That's correct.
Yeah, okay.
Yep, I'm leading with spite.
Look, you're shocked that somebody's playing something spitefully.
Yeah.
Really?
No, that's fine. I'm not. When did I say I was shocked? I'm just bringing it to everyone's attention.
Okay.
This is a spiteful CMT right now.
That's exactly what it is.
Okay.
I respect it. We mentioned this earlier in the show, or rather you did, Dave, but I think we can all agree that the moment we realized that, oh my God, the Knicks are going to win the championship was that OG tip-in.
Yep.
Like when it is like, we're going to win.
Well, once the ball was knocked away down on the other end, because I was still fearful. I mean, when you have a 7-5
that's another
guy,
huge play. It's all three of those plays, really. It's the block on Fox, it's the tip in, and then it's Cat getting his hand on that inbounds.
Definitely. All those I kind of consider to be like one really expanded moment. They all kind of go together. So we were looking for like other plays that like define the run, and I can't really pinpoint specific plays, but I can pinpoint like specific moments like that one where I say, oh, like this has a real chance of happening. So I'll ask you, what was the moment you realized this Knicks team legitimately had a chance to win a championship? Was it when they blew out everyone in the East? Was it the comeback in Game 1 against the Cavs? Or was it going into San Antonio Game 1 and winning that one?
That's right. You're up.
I'll marry going into San Antonio in Game 1. I think that's when it was finally like, okay, you know, the idea that it was San Antonio and not OKC, and hey, we're a pretty good matchup for San Antonio. I mean, no one else is, but apparently we are. That gave me the confidence. The 22-point comeback, I'll cuddle that one, and then I'll trash running roughshod through the East.
Yeah, I mean, the great moment would be the Cavs, but I think it was always like, yeah, you're beating these lesser teams. It doesn't have that validation. When you beat the Spurs in Game 1, I think it changed everything. It gave you home court, and it made the rest of the league realize, like, no, this team has a real chance to win. So I'll agree across the board. Spurs, marry, Cavs 22-point comeback as the cuddle, and the blowout of all of the Eastern Conference after that Game 3 would be the trash.
Really, because the blowing out everybody was like, that was like the moment for me, because as bad as those other teams may have been, the fact that the Knicks just kept destroying all of them.
Oh, right. It was great. I mean, don't get us wrong. It was amazing to do it, and it gave you confidence. I just think, like, winning that game 1 against the Spurs, all of a sudden for me, I was like, oh, my God. Like, this really has legitimately a chance to happen.
Right, but like you understand, like, my point. Like, I didn't appreciate that it was just dismissed what they were doing. Like, if they were winning those games, like, by tighter margins, if they were winning those games more like they won the games against the Spurs, then I could see, like, oh, yeah, well, you're lucky to get out of the JV conference.
It looked like when a 1 plays a 16 in college basketball.
Except it was a 1 versus a 16 the entire bracket.
They were destroying the opposition.
They were smoking all of them. I loved it. Loved every minute. And you heard what I was saying week after week. I think they have as good a chance as anyone.
Well, you know
it's
what?
Nice to be right.
You're a hero. Is that what you want to hear?
No, I don't want to hear that.
No,
I don't want to hear that. I just want all I need is
on Little 6th Avenue. They should have a statue of you,
right next to the Jalen Brunson statue. That'd be great.
Right there on Little 6th.
Review this morning, JB. Bad. Goat. Bad. No. Wilma statue.
Little statue right next to that one.
Yeah.
I like it. All right. Joe Leo is a Nets fan who is happy for the Knicks. His words.
Not really possible, but okay.
Is this admirable? Cuddle Mary Trash, is this admirable?
Mm-hmm.
Is this worth a pat on the head and a good for you, bless your heart? Or is this sickening?
Oh, I'm up first?
Up, right?
I think this is Dave.
Dave's up first.
I'm gonna marry sickening. It's sickening. You know what? Be true to yourself. Be true to your fan base. This is you say you hate the Sixers. The Knicks should be the team that you can't stand. You share a city with them, and they're big brother. I will marry. I have no compunction about this whatsoever. I will absolutely marry. This is sickening. I guess I'll give you a pat on the head as the cuddle, and I will trash admirable. There's nothing admirable about this. Sports hate is a real thing, and you're avoiding that at all costs. So no, it's not admirable.
Remember, the pat on the head can be a good for you or a bless your heart. You know,
yeah,
you take kind of pity in a way.
I'm like an embarrassing, like, yeah, good for you, little Joe Leo.
Rick.
Yeah, see, now that with the way you've just described the pat on the head, like almost I'm embarrassed for you.
It's right in the middle, you know?
Right. And then do I pat the zit also? Like I'm,
there it is. No. There it is.
Joe, you still working with that thing?
Sorry, buddy.
Nope.
What did you name him? Are you sad that he's gone?
No, not at all.
It does sicken me.
You have to deal with this.
This does sicken me. But it's also like I do kind of feel sorry for you. That like that's the team you root for, and that's how you feel. I'll marry pat on the head.
Wow.
I will cuddle sickening, and I will trash whatever the other one was.
Admirable. Admirable is the worst word to use for this, right?
No.
Well, it got the reaction I was looking for. That's it.
You know what? You did a really good job today.
Joe Leo wants to defend himself. He whenever his chair is turned in that direction, he's ready.
All right, Joe, what do you want to say?
No, I just have a weird relationship with this Knicks team because it seems like at every major turn, I was working the game. Like I worked the NBA Cup championship. I worked the Christmas Day game where they looked like a championship team for the first time. Pretty much every single big playoff game I worked. So having a front row seat for this run, it's some weird emotions going through my head right now.
I don't understand this at all. If I was working,
he's falling into like the La Greca trap, and he's letting his work life infiltrate his fandom.
Yeah, and you can't do that. That's a really bad job by you. You have to continue the sports hatred at the highest of levels. But work is work.
Here's the thing with the Knicks and the Nets, at least from my vantage point as a fan from rooting for this team, the Knicks haven't been a rival. It's been a one-sided rivalry either way my entire life. The three teams that I cannot stand are Philly, Boston, and Milwaukee because they've knocked the Nets out of the playoffs.
How in the world could you not stand Milwaukee?
They knocked the Nets out of the playoffs.
One time they beat them.
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
Oh, the Giants lost to the Rams in the playoffs. I don't care about the Rams. Who cares?
That was the Nets' only real shot. I wasn't a fan of the Nets yet when they were going to the finals
Maybe his buddies that he's happy for don't treat each other the way we treat each other.
Are your friends really nice?
It's like a more civilized bunch.
It's more jabs. They're more on me about the Jets than any team. So that's where my soft spot is. But they're Knicks fans.
So if the Giants won the Super Bowl, like we all expect, 65 or sooner, how will you react?
Speak
to that?
for yourself.
How will you react to that?
I'll be sickened by.
Sickened by.
Because I'll hear it from, again, I'm the only Jet fan in my friend group. So they're going to be pouring champagne on
I feel
themselves.
like you could be losing support from your Nets brethren.
You have an opportunity to be like, no, this sucks. I'm miserable. I hate the Knicks.
There was a lot of Net fans that called up Ty's show on Sundays that were actively rooting for the Knicks, and that I can't stand. But I'm happy for the Knicks fans in my life. I'm not happy that the Knicks won, but I wasn't actively rooting for it.
You going to the parade?
No, it's not my team.
I don't know.
That would
I don't know where you draw the line.
That would be the height of hypocrisy. And
maybe you like a gathering.
The biggest bandwagon you-know-what of all time. I'll go to a parade when one of my teams wins. I'm not going.
It feels like you won, Joe. It feels like the way you're celebrating the Knicks championship,
Right.
like you won.
Are you happy for your friends? Why,
Maybe get a
you
Knicks
know what?
tattoo.
Why don't you be happy for your friends out there on Broadway?
No, I'm good. I'm not going to a parade unless I'm
Okay.
getting paid.
You
by
want
the
to
station
propose
to
at
go?
the parade?
No, it's not my team.
Okay. I'm just testing. Want to see how far we can push this thing. All right. Before we take a break, Rick, I know you're going to be great because you that's who you are now. You want to tell us about the fine things they're doing at FanDuel right now?
I'm the read guy.
You're the read guy.
I'm the read guy. You need a read done the right way? Come to the read guy. You're going to love this. I don't know how you couldn't love this. On the biggest stage in the world. Listen to how that sounds. On the biggest stage in the world, FanDuel, it's changing the game. Because sometimes your player gets subbed off and your bet goes with them. No, not anymore. With FanDuel's Super Sub, if your player is subbed out, your bet stays in. That's right. If your player leaves the match, your bet continues on with the substitute. So you'll still be in it until the final whistle. Visit FanDuel.com/local to get started now. Let there be goals this summer. Right on FanDuel. Must be 21 and older and physically present in New York. For help with a gambling problem, call 1-877-8-OPEN-Y, or you can text OPEN-Y at 467-369.
All right, very well done. Let's take a break. We'll get back into the Knicks calls. You can line them up, 800-919-3776. It's a magical time. Even Nets fans are loving it. It's DNR with you, ESPN New York. All right, let's see what's happening on the roads and bring in the best in the business. She is Debbie Duhane.
Hi, Dave. Hi, Rick. It's a gridlock alert day for our first of 4 weekday FIFA World Cup games at New York, New Jersey, MetLife Stadium. Here in the city, some street closures begin by 9 for the 3 o'clock match. Others, including the road closures around Penn Station, begin at 11 this morning. New Jersey Transit will begin rolling out its FIFA accommodations later this morning. Watch for delays right now in the Cross Island south of the LIE with a collision sponsored by Tropical Cheese. When the world yells soccer, the fire comes alive. The game doesn't start on the field, it starts at home. The passion, the flavor, the celebration. Bring the heat and ignite the flavor in every match with Tropical Cheese. Tropical Cheese, the true flavor. I'm Debbie Duhame on 880 ESPN New York.
There are a million reasons to love New York. Making your budget stretch isn't one of them. According to an independent study, Amazon prices average 14% lower than other retailers. Get food, fashion, furniture, and more shipped straight to your building. That's how Prime members have saved over $2 billion on grocery and household items. Learn more at aboutamazon.com.
Hey, it's Alan Hahn. At Rings End, they're there to help realize your modern design visions. That's why they partner with Marvin. Engineered for big ideas, Marvin modern windows and doors deliver effortless elegance, expansive views, and industry-leading innovation, all in a modular system designed to meet the exacting principles of modern architecture. Experience Marvin Modern at a Rings End showroom today and create something stunning with them. Rings End is a certified Marvin installing retailer.
Golf fans, the biggest names in golf are taking center stage at Shinnecock Hills. Join Team ESPN and Michelob Ultra on Wednesday, June 17th from noon to 1:30 p.m. at Birdie's Ale House in Southampton, New York. Michelob Ultra will be on site with prizes, samples, and giveaways. So come out and join Team ESPN and Ultra as we kick off the third major of the year. That's Wednesday, June 17th from noon to 1:30 p.m. at Birdie's Ale House in Southampton, New York at 801 County Road.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert Instant Loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Kylie, what's wrong? I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? Albert is your financial assistant, helping you find ways to save and create custom budgets to actually grow your money. Plus, you can get up to $10,000 for big expenses, or advance up to $1,000 fast when you need cash right away.
Albert can get me up to $10,000?
Exactly. Albert spots you in a pinch and helps you grow your money in the long run.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code BUILD to borrow up to $10,000 for whatever you need. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code BUILD to borrow up to $10,000. Use code BUILD to borrow up to $10,000.
This is the Michael K. Show.
The Knicks are a legitimate, great champion. Everybody put in front of them. They didn't just beat them, they embarrassed them. They didn't just squeak by to win a title. They won a title decisively. There's no doubt about who the best team in the NBA was this year. They are a part of forever. As long as there's an NBA, we'll talk about this Knick team. And every single Knick fan will remember this entire magical mystery run for their entire lives.
The Michael K. Show. Weekdays at 1 on ESPN New York and streaming live on YouTube.
All right, DNR with you, ESPN New York. We roll along on Championship Tuesday, and tomorrow's going to be Championship Wednesday, and then it's Parade Thursday, and then it's Reaction Friday. And I think next week, kind of this unbelievable buzz will start to slowly fade, but this glow on the city is going to be here for quite some time.
Yeah, I mean, what this has done for the city, the next couple days leading up to the parade, how many, trying to figure out how many people are going to be at this parade, the estimations of, over 5 million people.
How is that even possible? We're talking about this is not miles and miles of parade route. How could there be over 5 million people packed into that? It seems physically illogical.
I think it's going to be, just like as far as your eye can see. Down the
it's going to just be massive humanity.
Down the route, and then when they get to City Hall, it's going to be craziness.
By the way, I started watching a new show.
What?
Finish The Spy. Highly recommend.
Okay.
This new show.
What's The Spy on?
I'll look. I'll find it for you. Maybe Prime, but I'll confirm that in a second. So I started a new show, and I didn't really want to watch it, but the reviews on this show are the best I've ever seen on any show ever.
Okay.
It is so deep and so much to handle, but it is so good. Chernobyl. Have you seen it?
I have not seen it, no.
Oh my God.
It's good?
It's great, but it's a lot. And
how many episodes have you watched?
So there's only 5.
Okay.
And I've watched 3. And it's wild. It's like you knew that there was the disaster, but you didn't like the magnitude of what it was just, it was crazy. They said during this, and this is not giving anything away for hopefully when you watch it, they said like the atom bomb, obviously in Hiroshima was, right, changed everything. They said this was like an atom bomb hitting Chernobyl every hour with the amount of radiation that was being released there.
Wow.
Yeah.
Is this like what I don't understand? Is this like a documentary or what is
no,
this?
No, it's a show.
It's a show.
It's a show.
Okay.
And it goes back to when it happened, and then right now I'm in like 3 weeks later.
Okay.
Through episode 3. So I don't know how it's going to end. I'll let you know, but it is very gripping. And
Spies on
if
Netflix.
you like good television, it's really good television.
Spies on Netflix. Jake Asman, big listener to the show. P1.
He's texting you, huh?
Yeah.
How about that? He texted me earlier today. He said they say the bacon, egg, and cheese tastes even better when the Knicks are world champions.
I think everything is better.
Everything is better.
Right? Outside of how I feel physically, like everything is better.
Right. I think we're all breaking down.
But I'm not even sure. But here's the thing, though. This is not new. Right? There are plenty of times, during the course of us doing the show for as many years as we've done it, like you got late night, Monday Night Football is late night.
This is different, though.
That's what I'm saying, though. I think it's like just how much emotion you poured into this. Like you didn't even realize how much it was taken out of you until now it's over.
It's an emotional thing. Yeah, think about this. The game was, Wednesday of last week, where they had that 29-point comeback. So you had no sleep going into Thursday. Then, Thursday into Friday is just a normal whatever. Friday into Saturday, hopefully you slept. Saturday into Sunday, you didn't sleep at all, and we did shows. And then Sunday into Monday, you didn't sleep much. And no, this has been it's been a phenomenal run, an incredible run. But to say that we as fans and talk show hosts and whatever are not emotionally spent and physically exhausted would be a lie. I think everyone is physically exhausted from this and emotionally spent from this.
Yeah, I think it's more the emotional than the physical. And I think as a player, that's the one thing that's the thing that I think the Spurs will take out of this also. Like, the physical part of it, but also like the emotional part. How much it does, how much like that is an important piece of that. Which I'll tell you what, as we get further away from us actually winning this and start talking about, what the Knicks are going to do with,
right. Which I don't want to do yet.
No, I'm not. But I'm not saying that. One of the thoughts I had, probably just yesterday, like going through like Wemby's going to be a problem, Castle's a problem, Dylan Harper's going to be a problem. And it might have been something I was listening to. The idea that LeBron James went to 8 straight NBA Finals.
Oh my God,
dude! That's incredible. Like the physical and mental.
We've had
and all
8 different champions over the last 8 years. This guy went to 8 straight NBA Finals.
8 straight. Like, and you see how gassed these guys are by the end of it. He went to 8 straight.
Yeah, because he's the definition of different. Tom in Eastchester. Tom, you're on ESPN New York. Hello.
Hey, what's up, guys? What's up? I'm just going to keep this quick as I can. I'm speaking from the heart. Congratulations to every Knicks fan. Incredible in every single way possible. If you're ever having a bad day, go on YouTube. Watch the highlights of this playoff run. It'll make you feel better. To any Knicks fan too young to remember 1973, and that is plenty of us, congratulations. And to any people who fall in the category, like myself, of a Mets, Jets, Knicks, and Rangers fan, too young to claim 1994 as our own, whatever age you have to be, 7, 8, 9. People can argue that. I was 1. So I can't claim it. Man, it was a long time. It was such a long time. But this is worth it. It's 100% worth it. I'm so happy. I'm going to the parade. I don't care if my organs get squeezed out. I'll be there.
I hope
this is phenomenal.
Well, thanks for the call. It would be a shame if organs started popping out of people down on City Hall and down on Broadway. You know what's funny? So I think it was Ben last night was asking me. He's like, so what's the worst Knicks moments? And I was like, they don't feel nearly as bad now. Like the Charles Smith missing the layups, I went insane after that. I lost my mind. It doesn't hit the same way. The Halliburton shot that lost to the Pacers, yeah, you're never going to enjoy that moment, but I don't know, all of the awful moments, at least at the moment for me, they don't feel nearly that awful anymore.
Well, no, because I think it's those moments that you look back at in that, that suffering as a fan that you went through that makes this one feel the way it feels. Right? This is the culmination of all of that pain leading to, I think, just like this, what you've seen, like what you see in the streets. You see people crying, the stories that we're getting. We've had plenty of people calling just emotional with what this means and what it meant to, them and their dad or whoever they shared the Knicks with. It makes it better when you suffer the way that we suffered.
It does. It sucks. It's awful, but it makes it better. Really, if and when the Jets win, You don't think that'll be sweeter than like the Patriots' 5th Super Bowl? It absolutely will be.
1,000,000%.
It absolutely will be. Edgar in Bloomingdale, everyday Edgar. Good morning, Edgar. How are you?
How am I? This is so life-changing, boys. What dog do I get?
So you're gonna buy a dog?
Tattoo. Look what I'm doing today. This is crazy. First of all, I spend about $7,000 in Knicks championship merch. I don't even like the hat, but just to have a collector's, that hat, it's going to sit in the case. I'm not even going to wear it. I'm getting a tattoo combined, Wu-Tang with the Knicks logo in it, 25-26 champs. And last point before I hang up, the superstition calls that everyone's called with. I get sexy time in before the third quarter. I throw my wife in a room. I went to the same bar. The name of the place is called The Bar, North Bergen, New Jersey. Wore the same Brunson jersey, the same orange and blue socks, the same Under Armour shirts, my Nick-colored Jordans, and it's just glorious, man. I'm not losing this. In Christmas, I'm getting a Nick tree. My tree's not going to be green. It's going to be orange and blue.
So how long
man.
do you honestly believe this is going to last for you, Edgar?
For me?
Yes.
4 years from now. Yo, OG, you remember the OG? Tap in? Dude, it's forever. Dude, this is for the kids that were playing street ball like me when I was 17 in 1994. We're going to do it. We're going to beat Houston. OJ showed up on the screen. That's for us, man. We've waited a long time. And for all the haters, it was an easy way there. It was a weak East. Why the hate? Why? Let's go, Knicks. Orange and blue all day. Dave Rosenberg, you're going to get a podcast from Ferrara. Let's go.
He's going to get.
There was a lot to process.
He's getting a
there.
lunch, not a podcast. And we didn't even answer the question. What kind of dog should he get?
I mean, I'm partial to the Labrador, but it's a lot of energy, that dog.
I don't know Edgar's lifestyle.
Yeah. I mean, it sounds like it might be crazy, though.
It sounds like it's crazy. I think he probably doesn't need something that he needs to put that much.
So
your dogs
you
are
want
a lot.
something small and manageable?
No, maybe something with a lot of energy where he can burn that excess energy up would be a good thing.
I mean, it feels like that man wants to run. Maybe a greyhound.
No, he's not a
greyhound.
No,
I mean,
not a
it
greyhound.
feels like
in
he has energy to burn.
I mean, I think let's focus more on the Knicks, since the Knicks are the reason why he's getting the dog.
Right.
What kind of dog would you say symbolizes this Knicks team?
The bulldog.
Yeah, like how about but Jalen's smaller, so like a French bulldog.
A French bulldog, and you name him Brunson.
Yes.
There you go.
I love it.
We just solved the problem. Soccer fans, this is so exciting for me. Join RJ and Ray Saturday, June 20th, for a watch party presented by Radaburger Pilsner. Watch the match between Germany and the Ivory Coast. Germany put up, 7 goals yesterday? Watch that at Radagast Hall and Beer Garden in Brooklyn starting at 4 o'clock. Enjoy Pilsner perfection since 1872 from the first German Pilsner. Come out, grab a cold Radaburger, and join the energy with ESPN New York. That's RJ Santillo and Raymond Santiago live at Radagast Hall and Beer Garden on Saturday, June 20th, brought to you by Radaburger Pilsner. Let's break. We come back. More Knicks, because they're the champions. It's DNR with you, ESPN New York.
Hey, New York, congratulations from BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the New York Knicks. Players can shoot their shot with more sports action like odds boosts, same-game parlay boosts, and more. BetMGM offers a star-studded lineup of markets, including live bets, props, and original bets. And if you're looking to call the shots with the same precision as the champions, early cash out will be offered on select bets to give you the flexibility to take your payout early. Let's go Knicks. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 years of age to wager and physically present in New York only. New and existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Additional terms and restrictions may apply.
You matter, and so does your well-being. If you're facing tough moments, struggling with anxiety, depression, thoughts of suicide, or substance use, help is here anytime you need it. Call, text, or chat 988 for free confidential support. New Jersey's 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline is here 24/7 for you or someone you love, with trained counselors who listen and care without judgment. You matter. Remember New Jersey's 988. A message from the New Jersey Department of Human Services.
This Father's Day, put the focus on Dad's happy place, his garage. Shop more ways to organize, more ways to build, and more ways to spend time together, with low prices guaranteed at the Home Depot. Get him a rolling toolbox or a wall-mounted organizer to keep it all in place. Or save on power tools like the Ryobi 2-tool driver drill combo kit for just $99. Make Father's Day about building something together with a little help from the Home Depot. Exclusions apply. See homedepot.com/price match for details.
When we started Oakland Roots Sports Club, we needed a strong foundation. Gusto has had our back since day one, making sure every hire, every paycheck, and every player is taken care of. They're the team behind our team. With Gusto, we stay rooted and give Oakland the love it deserves. I'm Idris Argandawal, co-founder of Oakland Roots and Gusto customer since 2018.
See why 500,000 businesses trust Gusto for payroll, HR, and more. Get started for free at gusto.com/roots.
Soccer fans, join me, Ray Santiago of DiPietro and Rothenberg, along with RJ Santillo for a watch party presented by Rothenberger Pilsner. On Saturday, June 20th, watch the match between Germany and Ivory Coast at Radagast Hall and Beer Garden in Brooklyn starting at 4 p.m. Enjoy Rothenberger Zwickel beer on draft plus $1 off half-liter beers, $2 off liter pours of Rothenberger Pilsner and Zwickel, along with bratwurst and pretzel specials. Come out, grab a cold Rothenberger, and join the energy with ESPN New York. That's me, Ray Santiago, along with RJ Santillo, live at Radagast Hall and Beer Garden Saturday, June 20th, brought to you by Rothenberger Pilsner.
This is Bart and Carlin on ESPN New York.
It's happening, Knicks fans. It's been 53 years. The New York Knicks are NBA champions.
16-3, beat their opponents by the most in NBA history in point differential, and now you are champions of the NBA.
Only few people that have that. When the moment gets tight, give it to me, I won't panic. And Brunson's that guy.
Bart Scott, Chris Carlin, weekdays at 10 a.m. on ESPN New York and streaming live on YouTube.
All right, DNR with you, ESPN New York. Golf fans, the biggest names in golf are taking center stage at Shinnecock Hills. Join Team ESPN New York and Michelob Ultra tomorrow, Wednesday, June the 17th from noon until 2 at Birdie's Ale House in Southampton. Michelob Ultra will be on site with swag, samples, and giveaways. So come out and join Team ESPN New York and Michelob Ultra as we kick off the third major of the year. That's tomorrow, Wednesday, June 17th from noon until 2 at Birdie's Ale House, 801 Country Road in Southampton. So I've had the two people that I've had the most people ask, when are they going to call? When are we going to hear from these two? D in Queens. People really want to hear from D in Queens, and Omar in Brooklyn. Well, one of those two I can provide you right now. He's going to be very excited. Is Omar in Brooklyn. Omar, does it feel as good as you thought it would?
Good morning. Thank you very much. Hey, listen, I want to come out, but it's right now traffic. I want to come out and bag my car. So I don't have nothing. I am tired of bagging my cars and hitting it with a throw. I am jumping in the air. I couldn't believe. Listen, Ray, everybody, you are a Knicks fan, but I have a special thanks to Ray, man. He's a diehard Knicks fan. I am a loyal Knicks fan. That's my life. This is the first ever championship that I have ever seen, except Pakistan winning in the World Cup in 1992. This is my first, a pro team that I really see a championship. This is my best team, number one team in any sport. But every time I listen to Ray about this, I said, this is a true. A lot of true Knicks fan, but to Ray, I would love to see him in that float because he's a diehard. He never gets. I always say that. Do not party before the party. Now this is a party time. And this, I will tell, if Ray has any leaks to anybody, just tell them that I was waiting for this moment, just to say that one moment, that Brunson will say, not one, not two, not three, not four, not five, counting forever.
Omar, we love you, man. Congratulations. That man is interesting.
Omar, let's not get too crazy. Let's celebrate the first one.
I'm not worried about two or three. Can we just really enjoy this one?
Nothing will beat this one. Nothing will top this. But wow, Omar, great call.
There's times when you're like, oh God, Omar, what are you talking about?
Now is the party. Now is the party time.
I love what was he saying at the beginning? Like he gets out and he's punching his car.
I think he said washing the car. But he was very excited. He was clearly trying to get the point that he was very, very excited. And I appreciate the kind words, Omar. That's awesome. But I'm happy that you're
Rick,
happy.
Could you not hear the smile on his face?
Yeah, you could hear. I was picking up every other word, but yeah, I mean he's ecstatic, man. I mean, all Knicks fans deserve to feel that way.
Soak it all in.
That's the thing, though. Make sure you be present.
Oh yeah,
enjoy every second of this.
Because you don't know. I mean, you think in 1973 that the Knicks fan was like, boy, it's going to take 53 years and wake me up in 2026. You never know.
No, you have no idea, man. And this, again, this is the NBA has now turned into a league where it's like teams don't repeat as champions. And with all the different, contractual stuff that goes into this and, aprons and everything else, this will only last so long.
And health, right?
All of it.
I mean, we've seen the Knicks be in the playoffs the last couple of years, and they weren't healthy. OG got hurt. Brunson got hurt. I mean, in '99, Ewing was hurt. So you never know. You never know. And that's why, you think Dan Marino in 84 was like, oh, I'm never going to go back? He thought he was going to go back. You never know. So enjoy the hell out of this thing. Every single second, every interview, every moment of you want to try to go to the parade, go to that parade. You never know when you're going to get this chance again. You never know when another one of your teams, you've never seen one. You've never seen one. You finally got a championship, man.
I finally have one. Didn't it feel so good?
It's better than you anticipate. And that's why, do you remember the day I was so annoyed that Virginia won the national title?
Yes.
And we came in, and I was even excited for Canty. I was like, Chris, you won a title. He's like, yeah. I was like, aren't you happy? He's like, yeah, no, I'm happy. I was like, that's it? He's like, yeah. He's like, I thought we had a really good chance to win, and we won. I was like, oh, my God. These are precious moments.
Yeah, it's not. And again, you would have thought, too, I think that what the other part of that was so kind of shocking was, that was also the same team that went through what that team went through.
They lost in the first round the year prior.
Right, being upset. So to bounce back the way that they did, you expected more. But again, different people. You're also talking about a guy that's won his own Super Bowl. Right, so maybe it's just that a championship from a team that he's not on maybe hits differently.
Maybe, but still, I expected more. And you hear Edgar, you hear Omar, these people, they are enjoying.
I think it also
the
depends
moment.
on who you root for on a consistent basis, though. I think there are certain people that just are such big sports fans and are so invested in their teams that it doesn't matter if they have other teams that are also good and win championships. But I do think that some that are have the luxury of rooting for teams that win on a consistent basis, maybe it doesn't, hit the same way as someone like me that roots for teams that don't ever win or that haven't won. Right? It's not like I've had an opportunity to let all this out celebrating an Islanders Stanley Cup or a Jets Super Bowl or a Mets World Series. This has all been built up for the last, 20, 26 years.
Yeah. And it is more special the more pain that you have to go through. You don't think the Cubs was special? You don't think when the Guardians eventually win it's going to be special? When the Red Sox won, how special that was? And I know that horrified Yankees fans, and I understand why, of course it would. But you had to understand, we're not idiots, how special that was. Look at what the Red Sox had been through. The Yankees owned them. The Mets in '86, they had already named Bruce Hurst the MVP of the World Series. And they lost that. And it took them how many years to eventually win the whole thing?
I think the other thing, too, is, and why, I think the Cubs one was unique. I think, the Red Sox finally breaking through was unique. Is just, you eventually, because it's been so long, buy into this whole, like, no, we're cursed, right? It's never going to happen. Like, kind of where John and I are at with the Jets, which is why I think the Jets will even be more special than this, is like, we're both convinced that we're not going to see a championship. I never felt that way with the Knicks. I thought at some point the way this thing was building, especially after the last couple of years, that the Knicks would win a championship at some point.
I'm being completely honest, I never thought they were going to win a title. I thought I would live to 88 years old, whatever, and that I would never see the Knicks win.
It felt like, I will say this, though, if it didn't happen this year, then I think now you start to go through that in your mind, like, then this is never going to happen then.
Right. This was a great chance, but if you didn't care, I mean, because everything happened for a reason. Everything went right into place, and I don't care who you play, but I mean, you thought you were going to have home court for one series, you had it for 3. You thought you were going to have to go through the Celtics. You didn't have to. You thought you'd have to go through the Pistons. You didn't have to. You thought you'd have to go through the Thunder. You didn't have to. And I'm not saying the Spurs were easy by any stretch, but this, I mean, you had full health outside of a blip from OG. You had a ton of rest. It all worked out perfectly as it needs to win a championship.
That's right. And that's what I don't like about when people try to diminish what the Knicks did, is that go through most championship runs, right? There's a little luck involved. Like, things have to go your way. Now, some teams are just so good. Like, I mean, you want to go back to, I would have to go through the whole Golden State run when they won 15 straight games and just roll through that entire playoffs. Like, but like that's one of the dynastic greatest teams ever. That team.
Yeah, but how often do you see that?
You don't. Which is again why another reason why this team going 16-3, 15-1 in the last 16, 9 straight road games. I mean, all of it. The point differential. It's not just a championship.
No,
it's a championship with one of the greatest runs attached to it.
Right. Let's break. We'll come back. We'll do more of this. We got stuff you missed. Who's running point on that? Is that Joe Leo?
I can't answer that question. I'm not responsible.
I know. I wasn't asking you. I was asking one of the two of them.
I would like to hear your moment, too, outside of the OG tip. I'd like to hear your moment.
Yeah. Well, again, it's not like one specific moment, but I have like a thing that happened, which I just thought was
I'd love to hear about your thing.
Yeah, I'll tell you all about the thing. I want your answer as well, and we want to hear from you guys. Well, I mean, the moment, the celebration, your parade plan, all of it. I mean, we are here to enjoy every ounce of this with you. It's DNR with you right here on ESPN New York.
On the biggest stage in the world, FanDuel is changing the game because sometimes your player gets subbed off and your bet goes with them. Not anymore. With FanDuel's Super Sub, if your player is subbed out, your bet stays in. If your player leaves the match, your bet continues on with a substitute, so you're still in on it until the final whistle. So if you're looking to get in on the biggest tournament in the world, now is your time. Visit FanDuel.com/local to get started. Let there be goals this summer on FanDuel. With FanDuel's Super Sub, if your player is subbed out, your bet stays in. That's right, if your player leaves the match, your bet continues on with a substitute, so you're still in on it until the final whistle. On the biggest stage in the world, FanDuel is changing the game. Must be 21 and older and physically present in New York. For help with a gambling problem, call 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY at 467-369.
Golf fans, the biggest names in golf are taking center stage at Shinnecock Hills. Join Team ESPN and Michelob Ultra on Wednesday, June 17th from noon to 1:30 p.m. at Birdie's Ale House in Southampton, New York. Michelob Ultra will be on site with prizes, samples, and giveaways. So come out and join Team ESPN and Ultra as we kick off the third major of the year. That's Wednesday, June 17th from noon to 1:30 p.m. at Birdie's Ale House in Southampton, New York at 801 County Road.
I'm a dog, and my job is to make you happy. So I recommend Optimum Fiber for your home. It's famously fast, way better than flaky 5G home internet, which can slow down the more people, or dogs, are online. So switch to Optimum Fiber, starting at only $25 a month with a 5-year price lock. Call 888-4-OPTIMUM or visit Optimum.com today. That's 888-4-OPTIMUM. Gus, fetch! I gotta take that. Terms apply. See Optimum.com for details.
This Father's Day, do more with Dad and spend less with low prices guaranteed at the Home Depot. Get him fired up with a new grill and accessories, like the Next Grill 5-burner for just $299, so you can spend more time together while he becomes the grill master he was always meant to be. or build memories with savings on top brand power tools so you can tackle projects side by side. Gift more and do more together this Father's Day with help from the Home Depot. Exclusions apply. See homedepot.com/price match for details.
Progressive presents the Passionate Sports Fan Checklist. Signed jersey of your favorite bench warmer? Check. 14 bobbleheads that look nothing like the players they're emulating? Check. Twin TVs so you can watch the game on 2 different networks simultaneously? Check. Life-size wall sticker of your favorite player that routinely freaks you out at night? Check. A second life-size wall sticker so after the first one freaks you out, you see the second and you're like, oh right, the wall stickers. Check and mate. Bundle your renters and auto insurance with Progressive and save on protection for the things on your checklist. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers not available in all states or situations covered subject to policy terms.
ESPN New York. Now streaming live on YouTube. Subscribe today and watch the show. WHSQ and WCBS-FM HD2 New York. This is DiPietro and Rothenberg.
I was wondering how long you guys will float along here with this.
What year is this?
With the Knicks. True, right? I guess if you're a Knicks fan, I mean, on and on and on. And you guys as hosts, though, I'm curious how long you're going to be riding this.
A while, especially as Mets fans. This is gonna need to last for a while.
Not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4, not 5. Counting forever. Now this is a party time.
Knicks are here, baby. Bing bong.
This is DiPietro and Rothenberg on ESPN New York and streaming live on YouTube.
I can't help but laugh. By the way, great job by Joe Leo putting that rejoin together. The thing that makes me laugh the most is Omar. Was he saying counting?
I think he's saying count it, baby.
Oh, count it. Oh, he is too much, man. I couldn't really understand everything he was saying, but I know that he was very excited.
Now this is a party time.
It's the party time.
This is a party time.
Now this is party time.
Now this is a party time.
I have an answer to your question, too. Did you see this on Twitter?
I don't know what the question was.
Teammates to win a college championship and a NBA championship.
Definitely the first trio.
It has to involve like UCLA, I would guess, and the Lakers.
All right, so you have that's correct. You have Kareem and Lucius Allen.
Okay.
Which was UCLA and the Bucks. You have Havlicek and Larry Siegfried, Ohio State and the Celtics.
Okay.
Bill Russell and Casey Jones, San Francisco and the Celtics.
Right, San Francisco. And they won 2 championships.
Derek Anderson and Antoine Walker, Kentucky and the Heat. And then, according to this, now someone says that Clyde and Hakeem also won an NBA title in an NCAA.
No,
right.
Houston didn't win a college championship.
So they are the 5th, but I don't see any 3.
Mm-hmm.
And it could even have been 4 if they somehow found a way to keep Dante out of that deal.
Which would have been incredible. I feel badly for him.
That commercial still makes me sad, though.
Yeah, I would like to not watch that commercial anymore.
Well, they throw him
because now it takes on even a different meaning, right?
Well, maybe he feels the way Joe Leo feels, and he's just super happy for them.
I mean, he's got a championship,
but that would be more normal than Joe Leo feeling it,
right? Because they're teammates and best friends.
Well, he was here, and he didn't ask to be shipped away. He just got shipped away,
right? If this is Dave, just so you know, Joe Leo, if this is Dave, now he may have gone missing, and he was a diehard Nets fan. You'd be hard pressed to find him at the moment.
No, I would be beside myself. I would be miserable. I don't understand how Joe Leo is like, well, and you're a better person than me, Joe Leo. How you're like, well, I'm just happy for my friends and family that are Knicks fans. Good for you, but I don't get it.
The Knicks, to me, aren't a rival. Again,
how?
Just based off of the competitiveness since I've been a fan, it has been one-sided one way or the other.
But you're fighting for the same
But our side,
people.
though. Right, but that's our side. Like, for us, you're not a rival because every time we play you, we stomp you. The fact that we're the ones stomping you should make us, like, that would piss me off where I couldn't be happy I couldn't be happy for Knicks being, fans being happy if you beat me down all the time. Now the one thing I could hold against you is like this whole, it's the mecca of basketball. You guys haven't won in 53 years.
In all honesty, the even if all that stuff, and I'm not saying that you're telling falsehoods, Joe, but like all that stuff aside, you should be rooting for the Knicks' failure for no other reason than for the picks aspect. You've got the Mikal Bridges picks.
Well,
like
that also goes into it. Sean Marks is a bumbling fool. He has no idea what he's doing.
There we go.
You know
shouldn't
what's
have a
great?
job.
He's us. We were this. We had, GMs falling asleep and guys that don't know what they're doing, and they spend good money after bad, and we got to get Larry Brown, and he's going to change the fortune, and nothing ever did until now.
Until now. Yep.
All right, so I got my moment, and then you can share your moment. Now, again, mine's not one specific moment.
So it's not really a moment, okay?
Whatever. Listen, I don't have that moment then. The OG was the moment for everyone.
Well, but you took away the OG moment.
Bro, why you have to take away? If I said to you, what was the moment? Everyone would say OG. But the game for me, which made me kind of like, oh, my God, this is real, and it was just so emotional and phenomenal, was Game 1 against the Cavs. That, to me, so it's not a moment, but it's a 7-minute and 42-second span of, wow, this team is something special. Because you don't see this. You don't come back from ever. You don't come back from down 22. You don't come back from down 22 against the worst teams in the NBA with 7 minutes to go. Nonetheless, in the Eastern Conference Finals against a pretty good basketball team with guys that can score. It doesn't happen. And that happened. And that, to me, was not, again, a moment, but was a period of time which was the most special for me.
That's not a bad one. I like that one. That one's solid. I'll say this. So I kind of have a couple, but I mean, the whole, not just OG's tip, and I said this at the time, the OG block, and now did he foul them? It didn't get called, so in my opinion, he didn't foul him, but he could have, right? De'Aaron Fox's decision, OG's block, the tip, Cat with the inbounds, like that whole sequence is something that I'll remember forever. But the moment where you can see him up in the air in your head, just like we saw Halliburton's shot, just like lay up in the air in slow motion. Like you'll see OG, tipping that ball in. I think the barrage, the 3-point barrage to start Game 4 against the Sixers.
Oh, that was unbelievable.
Where it was Deuce. I'm looking at my notes right now. They went 11 for 13 from 3.
I think that was on Mother's Day.
And they absolutely beat one of the teams I disliked the most into submission. Was one of the great moments for me in the whole run.
Right. That was a great game. And that's when, the fan base, we took over their arena and we beat them to a pulp. And the Deuce chants and just the amount of threes, that really was. There's so many to choose from, but that was a great moment, air quotes, moment on this run.
A great moment. The Wemby pointing to his head now, like I'm in your head, and now beating them in 5. That'll be something that I remember. Right? No, Wemby, you're the one that's not shaking hands either. I don't know. Like maybe we got to rethink who's in whose head. You in the fourth quarter didn't look so great either. That, and then, and this is one of those moments that I see it in slow motion when I think about it, is Game 2, Wemby's pass off Castle's back.
Yeah, that was
that mistake in that moment.
You're right. That's good because that pass off the back, then the foul, and that whole thing. But that's like a negative, but it was such a positive for the Knicks.
Oh, that gives us a 2-0 lead, too.
Right. Right. Because remember, the Knicks had a 14-point lead in that game, and it was tied at that moment. So the Knicks were on the verge of collapsing in that game, and they tried to finish the collapse, and Wemby's like, I will throw it off a man who's not looking.
Right. And at the very least, you're thinking in that moment, oh, hey, just get us to overtime.
Yeah, but if they're on a 14-0 run going into overtime, not that you couldn't win, but you don't love your chances. They have all the momentum.
No, it was just over 6 minutes left in the game, and they blew a 14-point lead. Yeah, 100%. But that's why that moment is so.
Yes, I agree with you.
And now you got the 2-0 lead.
Yeah, that was really bad.
That's terrible.
The Spurs in big moments in this series were horrendous.
Big moments, yes. Again, I said this to you at the time when they won. It's just like and there weren't a lot of reasons why you'd want to play the Spurs just after seeing them play against OKC. And I know OKC was injured, but from start to finish, outside of, I guess, playing against us, right? They were a dominant team this year. So the one thing that you would point to give you some hope as like, okay, we can beat this team is, yeah, we've already beaten them, so maybe we're a really good matchup. But again, we're also in the midst of going, no, you can't really look at the regular season because look at us now. We're a completely different team. You didn't see this version of us.
Completely different team.
If you wanted to take that and put that aside, we would point to, no, they're inexperienced. They're hopefully for us a year too soon. And then as you watch the series unfold And even going back to that decision to make the pass off Castle's back and then to double down and then he fouls him.
No, it was terrible. It was a terrible possession for the Spurs. Because when you get that rebound, your thought has to be, okay, immediately goes to your head, worst case overtime. Worst case overtime. And then you turn it over, and then you foul. That was and then you miss that shot, which is a very makeable shot too. That was a really bad stretch for San Antonio.
Bad.
Really bad. Let's go to some of the calls because people are so excited about what's happening now. Mark in Queens. Mark, good morning. You're on ESPN New York.
Hey, good morning, guys. First-time caller. Love you guys. You guys are very entertaining. And that last caller I didn't understand him, too. It was very entertaining.
Yeah, you know what the great thing is, though? You didn't understand really many of the words that he said, but it was a phenomenal call.
Now this is a party time.
Yeah, now it's a party time. So what's on your mind, Mark? What do you want to say?
Well, what I'm to say is thank you guys for everything for entertaining because I work for Uber, so I listen to you guys while I'm working. But what to say is I'm going to the celebration Thursday, and I just want to say to all the New Yorkers, let's have more peace and love. That's why I'm so happy that we won because we so uptight, so stressful, the pandemic, just so much stuff that went on. So I just want us all just to love each other and treat each other better. That's my main focus.
Oh, thanks for the call,
like
Mark.
that.
What an uplifting phone call
That's
is.
very nice.
Yeah, let's just be kind to each other.
I like that a lot.
Yeah, that was really nice. And we have been through a really rough period, right? To be able to enjoy this together.
It's been a tough time. There's been a lot of divisiveness, and now to have this kind of bring everyone together. And let's just be smart. Let's not turn this into something that it's not supposed to be. It's supposed to be a celebration. It's supposed to be everyone getting together, enjoying the moment, not doing anything dumb. Right? I mean, that's
of course.
I'm sure it'll happen, but you'd rather not see that.
The problem is you get just a couple of bad eggs that ruin it for everyone.
Correct.
And you would hope that they would be better. But, if you see something that you don't feel comfortable with or you don't like, say something about it and try to put a stop to it if you can. Rashad in the Bronx. Rashad, you're on ESPN New York. Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning, my fellow champions. Good morning, my fellow
Rashad, you at this very moment, you're a champion. How do you feel?
I still cannot believe it. It still did not hit me yet. It has not hit me yet. I can't believe I've seen them win the champion after all these years of suffering. I can't believe it.
I think almost everybody to a T feels the exact same way that you feel.
Yeah, yes. And I want to say a story about Game 5. I told this to Bart and Carlin too. So what happened with Game 5, the first half, how it happened, I was watching that in HD. And then in the second half, my streaming, for some reason, went to non-HD. But when I was trying to fix it, I seen the Knicks started coming back. I was like, you know what? Nah, screw this. I'm watching this in the non-HD.
So you watched the Knicks win a title in standard definition like 1973.
It worked. Look, it works.
Whatever works, man. Congratulations, Rashad. Whatever works. Nobody cares. Whatever gets you over the finish line. Jim and Edison. Jim, you're on ESPN New York. Good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys.
This call will be recorded.
What was that?
He's rolling.
All right, so you're recording this
First-time
call.
caller,
Rick, don't say anything out of sort. Go ahead, Jim.
Yeah, it's Kim. So I'm so nervous and excited. This is the first time I'm calling a radio station. So you guys were talking about the biggest moment, right?
Yep.
The biggest moment for me was finally winning that chip, man. Because every moment before that is just gonna be a good story, right? Like just a memory. But winning the chip, man, it was like it was just exhilarating. It was so exciting, man. I'm still on cloud 9. I still can't believe we won a chip in my lifetime, in our lifetime. Oh my God! And then, I'm bringing my kid to the parade, and that'll be, the cherry on top. Finally, I've been a fan of the Knicks since '93. You know, remembering the Charles Smith missed layup, the Reggie Miller choke celly, the missed putback by Ewing, and now it's just that chip is just the cherry on top, the icing on the cake.
I don't know if it's, and thanks for the call, Jim, and I hope the recording turns out well. I don't know if it's a cherry on top. I think it's like the necessary. That's the ice cream of the whole thing. The championship's not the cherry. The championship is it's the sundae.
Yeah,
the parade or whatever. That'll be the cherry.
Probably, yeah. I mean, the run and the championship and everything else. That's
the sundae.
Yeah, that's the
of it all.
Just getting to enjoy that. Yeah.
We have people who've never called the show before. They're so excited.
Yeah, it's good. I mean, people they're excited.
He
wanted to tape himself making his first call.
That's funny. You are now being recorded. Let's go to and by the way, his name was Kim, not Jim.
I mean, what do you want me to tell you?
I'm not blaming you.
If we go by what RJ says, if I say Jim and that's your name and you say yep, and then you're Jim.
Well, Joe Leo, how did that work?
That's exactly what happened. Right? What Rick just described.
So you
RJ.
said, okay, Jim, let me put you on hold. And he said, great, thanks so much.
Correct.
Okay.
Not my fault.
So that man now in his circle should be known as Jim.
Correct.
Okay. All right. Dan, Long Island, if you're in fact Dan. Good morning. You're on ESPN New York.
Hey, good morning to you both. Let's go Knicks. I'm such a big fan of you both. Whenever I'm commuting into the city, I'm driving in 3 days a week, but you guys are always who I listen to on the way. You guys always make me smile, so I just want to thank you both.
Well, that's really nice. Thank
I
you
love listening
to us,
you
back
both.
to you. We appreciate that. That's really cool. Thank you.
So I was curious what your guys' thoughts were about Jalen Brunson just becoming the most beloved New York athlete hero of all time. I mean, even in all of sports, where do you both feel that he ranks just in having such an iconic moment winning this New York championship? I mean, I feel like really in all of sports in history, maybe LeBron James with Cleveland winning there, but where this whole city and, all the boroughs are just behind this one player, it's so life-changing for so many people. I mean, I feel like he's got to rank so high, not only among New York sports heroes and underdogs, but just in any sport for any team. I would love to hear your guys' thoughts about that.
I think that I just think that when you start to say any city, any team, and I'm sure Michael Jordan is that right? Every city has their guys, but for our city, to me, and if you make it modern, right? Yeah, we're gonna go back to Gehrig and Ruth. Let's eliminate those guys. Mantle, right? Yogi Berra. Yogi Berra won how many championships? Iconic. But if you go back to say, I don't know, Namath, Eli, Jeter, Messier, Brunson, I think that's your list.
Yeah, but I understand what he was saying, and I'd have to go through each specific situation. I don't know if LeBron works necessarily just because LeBron had to go figure out how to win somewhere else. He went to Miami and won and then came back. And
right.
Listen, he deserves all the credit in the world, but that team was also in a good spot when he came back, and he eventually takes them over the top. But the expectation when they drafted LeBron was because of, he was the chosen one, that at some point he would win a championship.
We knew LeBron
Cleveland.
was going to win.
No one really expected. People were looking at us bringing in Jalen as a negative when he first came here from Dallas. There was never any expectation that Jalen would turn himself into the player that he is or this team into what it is. Right? But, also take into account he left $113 million on the table.
Which is really selfless.
To help this. So, and you're also talking about a team that hadn't won since for 53 years. Namath is right at the top of, just in sports in general. Not to mention the fact that he guaranteed it. Now, performance-wise, I wouldn't. You don't look at his Super Bowl performance as one of the great performances of all time.
No, it wasn't great. But earlier in the show, Ray asked us the question of the magnitude of that win, that game. You could argue that's the biggest win in the history of New York sports.
Yeah, and I also think that there's something to be said about Jalen almost feels like our own. Like, we didn't draft and develop Jalen, but, I mean, Jalen, it wasn't Jalen's team in Dallas. He was a second-round pick, and he wasn't what he turned himself into now in Dallas. Right? Like, I mean, Mess was already the captain. Right? Like, if Mess had already had an extended period of time where he was one of the best players in hockey and won multiple championships.
Right.
LeBron was the best player in basketball. Like, Jalen Brunson is...
LeBron has the chosen one tattooed on his back. So Jalen Brunson was, you didn't have teams lined up to desperately get him. He's always been the guy that's been like, yeah, he's really good, but it's going to catch up to him at the next level. Right? It'll catch up to him at college. He's not going to be that great. Well, he's great.
I hate to keep proving everybody that he could play.
I mean, he's not an NBA player. He was a second-round pick.
Yep.
You have guys that in the 15-20 range that stink, that never make it, like, all the time. They didn't even deem him a late first-round pick.
Look at the picks that we had. Look at Kevin Knox and Frank Ntilikina and all these different players.
Who were legitimate picks.
Right. So, I mean, again, what he did and what he's turned this team into and the fact that it's culminated with the championship is, even just in sports in general, is pretty freaking special.
It's really amazing is what it is. Why don't we try to stay timely and go to Joe Leo, who's going to do stuff you missed. By the way, Joe, I don't know if you heard me before. That rejoin this hour is really good. Good job by you.
Well, appreciate it.
Absolutely.
I'm trying to appeal to the crowd.
Well, you're doing a great job. Why don't we go to you for
Not
stuff you missed?
one, not two, not three, not four, not five. Counting forever.
Omar's the best.
Today was a special Omar day.
I'd argue every Omar day is a special Omar day.
Sometimes when he's underwhelming. Today was not underwhelming.
It has been a while since we had one of those days from Omar.
Right? Today was a great Omar day. All right. So let's go to Joe, and then we'll break, come back, and we'll get to all your Knicks calls as we
now.
Walk up three-pointer. He got it. See ya. Put it in the box.
The you missed.
So I saw an opportunity. I took it.
That's fine. I'm not. Listen, this is
nothing's going to bother him right now.
Yeah, it's all love, man.
Let's continue to appeal to the crowd then, because the Knicks are the only story in town for most people. And I saw this across my timeline yesterday. Players to win an NBA championship, a Finals MVP, a college championship, and the Naismith Player of the Year. Michael Jordan, Bill Walton,
Magic Johnson,
Kareem, Magic, Jalen Brunson.
Yeah,
that's some company. So give me the names slowly again. Go ahead.
Michael Jordan.
I mean, people say the greatest ever.
Bill Walton.
If he never got hurt, he would have been, but was still considered one of the absolute greatest ever.
Some guy named Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
We don't even need to comment on that.
Magic Johnson.
The greatness, yeah, thankfully still with us, speaks volumes about him, yep.
And now the Knicks captain, world champion, Jalen Brunson.
Wow. What a group to be lumped in with, huh?
Yeah, fortunately for us, this also came across our timelines earlier in the week when we discussed it. Thank you, Joe Leo.
But he didn't know
I'm
that.
busting his chops, I know.
That's not fair.
That's just something when, I always thought Brunson was going to be a good player coming out of college. I didn't think this, and to join that group, for anybody who's downplaying the greatness of Jalen Brunson on this run, you look at that list and you might want to reconsider.
Well, clearly in NBA circles, they didn't think he would even be a very good player because he wouldn't have lasted to the second round if they did.
Well, because Jalen Brunson, the outside of again, like when you watch him consistently, like we've watched him, and even in spurts with Dallas, like the amount of work and the first picture that came to my mind was like Greg Maddux. Like it's just like his ability to get to his spots and all the different things that his dad and them worked on. It's like he doesn't do anything that you would look at and say to yourself like height, quickness, that's above the X's and O's that I can't
isn't that
coach.
why analytics sometimes sucks?
Yeah, but I would be I'd be very interested to know what was the conversation surrounding him during his draft. Like what kind of player?
I'm sure it was too slow, not big enough, not quick enough, can't create his own shot.
I'm sure teams thought that, hey, he can he'd be a good, 6 guy off the bench, can handle the ball, can score.
Yeah,
if he needed some instant
can
offense.
he play 18 to 24 minutes tonight? Yeah, I think that's reasonable.
And he's a winner. Like he could, he could go show a kid that is like uber talented what it takes to win.
Right. Little did you realize he would be the 1A on this team.
Elsewhere in the association, Tiago Splitter is now the head coach of the Chicago Bulls. Splitter, who guided the Trailblazers to a 42-40 record and the 7th seed in the West after the untimely firing of Chauncey Billups and that whole scandal at the beginning of the year. So congratulations to also former Net front office executive Tiago Splitter on getting the Bulls job. And Darren Peterson will meet with the Washington Wizards and no other team ahead of the 2026 NBA draft.
He will not go, and this is going to be a problem. He will not go to Utah. Now, if DeBansta goes 1, like we all assume, where's he going to get drafted by?
Well, no, I mean, but we've also said this too. I mean, maybe that's the best case for both.
As a Net fan, I don't want anything to do with this guy.
DeBansta wants to go to Utah.
He does want to go to Utah.
Right.
But if
So
you're
make that
Washington and DeBansta's the better player, you're not going to take Darren Peterson.
Right, but if DeBansta's not going to be happy in Washington, right? I mean, what exactly are you getting? I mean, you know how the NBA works. Like, you're also looking for like a longevity of the pick in your in your city.
Sure.
If the guy the entire time the guy's miserable and can't wait to get out of there, like
DeBansta's got to be the first player ever that's clamoring to wind up in Utah.
Well, is this cap circumvention too? Because the Utah owner is one of the biggest boosters at BYU. So,
yeah, but the kid's also went to. I mean, he's from there.
Right, he's from Utah.
Right, and I mean, it's just sitting there.
I thought he was
staring
from
right in the face.
Boston.
From Boston?
DeBansta.
Like the Boston area.
I don't think so.
He went to BYU. He went to BYU.
Well, we know he
wants
went,
to be in.
Yeah, he's from Boston.
He wants to. I understand he wants to be like
He
in the
wants to be in
Utah
Utah.
area. That much is clear. But I
Where in Boston is he from?
I don't know. He's from Boston.
He was born in Boston.
Well, being born in Boston is not. No, that's not the same.
Hang on.
I was born
definitely
in
saw-
Maine. I don't consider myself being like I didn't grow up in Maine.
He was the Massachusetts boys basketball Gatorade Player of the Year.
Okay.
So he spent enough time in Massachusetts.
He went to St. Sebastian's, actually.
Oh, that's my old school.
Yeah, that's why I said it for you.
So, yeah, there he is.
How do
St.
I not know
Sebastian's.
that?
But finished his high school career at Utah Prep Academy.
Okay, so that's why he wants. I mean,
But
he
he
finished high
went
school there and
he went to
college there.
he went to prolific prep in California before that. So he's bounced
around.
So-
Obviously, he likes
He's
Utah.
comfortable in Utah, is the bottom line, and
Yes.
wants to stay in Utah. And
Yes.
listen, I'd want to play for that owner too. He's awesome. I've heard nothing but rave reviews from all the guys that play for the Mammoth.
I think
About
I
how
do.
much they love playing
I
out
hear
there.
a lot of that. I do hear a lot of that.
Personally, I think there's some nefarious things going on there. But
not nefarious things, but clearly the owner takes care of people. But that's what it's not. Oh, I'm from Utah. I don't no. I don't buy any of that at all. Like let's be real about what's going on here. It's not because he's from there.
Well, no, but he spent enough time. But our point is,
he spent enough time there that he likes
he
it
wants
there.
to
He
stay
feels
there.
comfortable there.
But you just said, Rick, like the guy makes it so that people like it there. Good for him. I don't begrudge him for it, but that's that it is what it is.
I just think that would be something that if it's close, unless it's not even close, and then you're willing to live with the fact, hey, we'll make him like whatever city, like we'll make him like Washington. If it's close, though, I would prefer to have the player that actually wants to be in my city.
But if you're Washington and you say, hey, Demence's better, we'll take Peterson, or maybe we'll make a trade. Maybe you
That's what I
sweeten this
mean.
for us.
But that's what I mean, though.
Yeah.
Make it work that way. I'm not saying
Right.
just suck it up and do it. I'm saying
Right.
like make it worthwhile for you.
Yeah, and if you're Utah, how badly do you want him? And how many guys are desperate to go to Utah? That
That's
could be
the
the
thing.
face of
Not
that
many.
organization.
not many. Speaking of hockey, the Stanley Cup ended last night with the Carolina Hurricanes winning in Las Vegas 3-0. Jackson Blake.
That didn't happen last night.
No, it's 2 nights ago, Joe.
Sunday, Joe.
I don't know what day it is today.
That's today's Tuesday, Joe. Today's Tuesday.
Joey, this is I gave you tremendous props for your rejoin. This is kind of a struggle right now.
My brain's all over the place. Moving on, anyway.
It's because you're so happy the Knicks won.
Brandon Sorsby, we mentioned it earlier, will enter the NFL supplementary draft. Just about a week after a Texas judge granted him an injunction to play for Texas Tech after a 2-game suspension. It was reported last night that Pete Thamel of ESPN reported that Sorsby plans to enter the NFL supplementary draft in the World Cup.
It's Brendan, by the way, sir.
What did he call him?
They call him Brandon?
Yeah, it's Brendan. Oh. I'd just be nitpicky.
I understand.
Potato.
Yeah.
The whole Kim Jim situation.
All draws in the World Cup.
A lot.
Yesterday, Spain and Cape Verde 0-0. Belgium and Egypt 1-1.
I
Saudi
didn't know
Arabia.
Cape Verde was a country.
How is Cape?
How do you
How
not
does
know?
Cape Verde? How does Cape Verde have a team in the World Cup and Italy doesn't? What's happening?
What does that tell you?
500,000 people live in that country. And
It's all RJ's fault.
Not a great showing for the motherland out there. Not a great showing.
The motherland, they couldn't put a goal in.
It was all draws yesterday.
Yeah, all across the board.
Iran and New Zealand 2-2. Today, Senegal and France at MetLife at 3 p.m. Please plan accordingly. Iraq and Norway in Foxborough at 6, and Argentina and Algeria at 9 in Kansas City. The Mets get blanked in Cincinnati 12-0 yesterday. Christian Scott is headed to the IL with a hip impingement.
God.
Kodai Senga will make his first start since April 26 tonight. And the upstart White Sox at 38-32. First place in the AL Central will face the first place New York Yankees tonight for the first true test of their season. And just a quick note on the White Sox, 38 wins this year. They had 41 all of 2024 when they set the worst record in baseball. And that, Dave, is stuff you missed.
That's a good job by you outside of the misinformation. 800-919-3776. We break, come back. Knicks fans, we're here for you. It's DNR right here on ESPN New York. All right, let's see what's happening on the roads. Here she is. It's Debbie Duhame.
Hi, Dave. Hi, Rick. Keep in mind for Thursday, Broadway will be closed between Battery Park and City Hall for Thursday's ticker tape parade for the Knicks as the Knicks conclude their magical ride this season. Let's see what's happening for today. You do have the FIFA World Cup game over at New York, New Jersey, MetLife Stadium. So watch for extra congestion later this morning and into the afternoon. Watch for slowdowns as well. Inbound George 30, Lincoln 40, Holland 40, sponsored by Mothers Against Drunk Driving. For victims of drunk and drug driving, your grief is unique, but you're not alone. You always have a place at MAD. Call the 24-hour victim helpline 877-MAD-HELP or visit mad.org. I'm Debbie Duhame on 880 ESPN New York.
53 years in the making.
A playoff run that'll go down in history, and a team that will live forever.
The drought is over. The Knicks have their championship.
Next stop, the Canyon of Heroes. The New York Knicks are NBA champions.
ESPN New York is your home for the world champion New York Knicks.
On the biggest stage in the world, FanDuel is changing the game because sometimes your player gets subbed off and your bet goes with them. Not anymore. With FanDuel Super Sub, if your player is subbed out, your bet stays in. That's right. If your player leaves the match, your bet continues on with the substitute. So you're still in it until the final whistle. On the biggest stage in the world, FanDuel is changing the game because sometimes your player gets subbed off and your bet goes with them. Not anymore. With FanDuel Super Sub, if your player is subbed out, your bet stays in. That's right. If your player leaves the match, your bet continues on with the substitute. So you're still in it until the final whistle. Visit FanDuel.com/local to get started now. Let there be goals this summer on FanDuel. 21 and over, physically present, New York. For help with a gambling problem, call 877-8-HOPE-NY. Text HOPE-NY at 467-369.
From your neighborhood stop to the city and back, New Jersey Transit keeps your day moving. Reliable, convenient, and ready when you are. We're on this ride together. So keep aisles clear, use headphones, and be mindful of fellow riders. Small actions make a big difference, especially during travel times. New Jersey Transit. Ride together, ride better. Plan your trip at njtransit.com. Join Team ESPN New York and Michelob Ultra on Thursday, June 18th from noon to 1:30 p.m. at Southampton Social Club. Michelob Ultra will be on site with prizes, samples, and giveaways. So come out and join Team ESPN and Ultra as we kick off the third major of the year. That's Thursday, June 18th from noon to 1:30 p.m. at Southampton Social Club at 256 Elm Street in Southampton, New York.
Download the
see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert Instant Loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Kylie, what's wrong? I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? Albert is your financial assistant, helping you find ways to save and create custom budgets to actually grow your money. Plus, you can get up to $10,000 for big expenses, or advance up to $1,000 fast when you need cash right away.
Albert can get me up to $10,000?
Exactly. Albert spots you in a pinch and helps you grow your money in the long run.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code BUILD to borrow up to $10,000 for whatever you need. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code BUILD to borrow up to $10,000. Use code BUILD to borrow up to $10,000.
All right, now, DNR with you, ESPN New York. We roll along. The city is alive. The Knicks fans are so excited, and it's palpable. You feel it. This July 19th, which is a month from today, through the 19th, the biggest weekend in sports takes over New York City, and Fanatics Fest NYC puts you at the center of it all. The world's #1 sports fan festival returns to the Javits Center with 500-plus athletes, celebrities, sports legends, all under just one roof. Get closer than ever with autographs and photo ops, live panels and podcasts, exclusive merch drops, the tailgate zone, rare collectibles, and nonstop action across every major league. Enter for a chance to win a pair of tickets in the ESPN New York app. Find the contest tile to submit your entry. 800-919-3776. Let's get back to the phones. Let's go to Kurt at the Country Club. He's real swanky. What's up, Kurt? How are you?
Hey, guys. Good morning. Daily listener. Again, I don't get to
He
play
works at the
golf
Country
out
Club.
here.
Dave.
I know. You called last week, and I did the same thing. But I think
know.
you're taking in a round of golf today. I believe you're out on the
Very
links.
swanky. Very swanky. I work for one of Rick's buddies out here, too, if he knows who it is. I don't want to say the course if I'm not supposed to. Whatever.
Where
But
exactly?
Anyway, they're
hold
pals.
on. Where exactly are you calling from?
The name of the country club?
Well, you don't have to tell me the name, but whereabouts?
What town are you in?
White Plains. White Plains.
I know exactly. So you know the pro?
Yeah, buddy. He's awesome.
He's the best. Are you going to see him? Are you going to see him today?
Because I say that to everyone too.
Are you going to see him? Please tell him I said hello.
Promise I will, Rick. He's
Thank you.
awesome. Okay, so first, I have my moment, but also Dave owes me a Bridges inflection with substituting Bridges for Bring It, because he did have 14 points in that 39 minutes.
So what are you looking for? You're looking for, instead of Bring It, you're looking for me to say
Bridges.
Yes.
Bridges.
Bridges. Yeah.
Rick just did it for you. You ready? Kurt, this for you.
I was good.
All right, here we go.
Thank you.
Bridges!
That's good. That's good.
All
You
right,
like that?
I love it. That's perfect.
All right.
Okay,
there you
that
go.
was perfect. My
For
moment, now listen, guys, I'm an Iowa Hawkeye diehard fan, so I have a lot. I wait. It's never convinced because we never win. So the Knicks are my team, and I waited and waited and waited, and I couldn't allow myself to know we were going to win until one moment. And I know it's late, and I know there's a lot going on in the game. I've rewatched it many times. But when Mitch got that rebound over Wemby, because Wemby was just draping himself over him, that finally, for me, as a nervous fan, I screamed, jumped around, woke up my kids. It was epic. But I
hell of a
realize that's
moment.
late. I know that.
No, that's
fine.
good.
If that's your moment, that's your moment.
Listen. I mean, that's again. I think that just speaks more to how beaten down the fan base has been, right? I mean, that finally was when it sank in that hey, we're going to be NBA champions.
Yeah, but I don't know why he's apologizing. If that's the moment for you that rings true, then that's
Right.
your moment. What's wrong with that?
I mean, no one can tell you what your moment is but you.
Right. Nathan in Brooklyn. Nathan, good morning. You're on ESPN New York.
What's up, guys? Longtime listener, massive Knicks fan. Two moments in the Knicks run that are very special for me. The first one was that actually the Shamet three that bounced on the rim 4 times, and went in. I jumped to the sky at that moment. And the second moment, it was just a personal moment, sharing it with my dad and my daughters, who I let them watch every game of the finals, even though they're under 10 years old. And lastly, I guess Knicks are cool now, KD.
Yeah, I think that's fair
guys.
to say. Thanks for the call, Nathan. The amount of people that have called with, I have this moment, whatever, but like the thing that rings true for them is the bond that it creates, to me, is the best part of all of this.
All of it's great. All of it's great. And the more I think about it, and I was just looking at something with kind of like it was, Brunson, Jeter, like that Mount Rushmore of athletes that brought championships to the city.
Mm-hmm.
And he brings up KD and how KD was like
Jim and Edison. Go ahead.
Was that you or was that a drop?
That was me. It was a
drop.
Okay. KD saying that the Knicks weren't cool. I don't know how much I want to believe that, or if it's like coming to the Knicks, the amount of pressure, how heavy that jersey is. If like for a guy like KD or a guy like LeBron, or if it was Giannis or whoever it was, those guys coming here instantly come with championship expectations. So anything less than winning a title here is going to be looked at as a disappointment. Getting the back-to-back Eastern Conference, it doesn't matter. If you don't win a championship when you're at that level, here it's going to be a disappointment. Like, people will not look back at your time with the Knicks as like a great. It'll be fine. It'll be like, hey, we won a lot, but we didn't.
Sure.
You didn't accomplish the mission. As opposed to
what
someone
do you think
like
of Carmelo Anthony's ultimate run with the Knicks? Wasn't great, right? He was a
no,
terrific
it wasn't
player.
great. He won a scoring title every day, but it was good. But the idea that Jalen came into this situation with more of an inner confidence that, hey, listen, I won in high school, I won in college, I'm going to win here, but didn't carry the expectations those guys would carry with him, I think is a huge reason why this ended up where it ended up. Do I think you could have won with those other guys? Yeah, you probably could have won with those other guys because they're awesome. But the idea that Jalen was able to come with very limited expectations, more to like even like they were like it was looked at as a negative. Like, why would you pay this guy? Like, why would you give that guy this contract?
Yeah,
and then turn himself into this.
Well, how many people did you hear? And they did it so stupidly, and they tampered. Now they have to give a pick for a free agent. Like, oh, it's so dumb.
Got his dad on the bench, the whole deal.
All right, there's nepotism. The only reason they're going after him is because of his father. I mean, Leon Rose. You can't. You could open up a florist shop and you couldn't throw enough flowers at the feet of Leon Rose. What he's done here,
right? There are so many narratives that need to just die with this championship. Like so many things that people call and criticize. Like, oh, Leon Rose doesn't talk enough. Shut up. I don't care how much Leon Rose does interview. He doesn't need to do any interviews. Let Leon Rose sit behind closed doors and just cook the way Leon Rose is cooking. I don't care. I don't need to hear from Leon Rose.
He did a great. I mean, not even a great job. Like, great is an understatement for the job that he did. He stole Josh Hart. The OG trade turns
Josh
out it was a phenomenal trade.
Alvarado. I mean, you name it, all of it.
I mean, Shamet. You think Malcolm Brogdon's like, oh man, I really missed out on an opportunity there.
Yeah, I think he probably does now. I also think too, like, I mean, it's amazing though, like just like the criticism of like early in the playoff run where it's like at the end of these games, it's too much Jalen, it's ISO Jalen. I mean, I didn't hear you complaining in Game 5 when Jalen took over the third and fourth quarters. I didn't hear anyone complaining. It's too much Jalen.
I think we all felt like there needed to be another way that they could win and they could score.
Yeah, there needed to be versatility, absolutely. Right. But each series is different, right? So each matchup is different. But to have that in your back pocket is great. But when push comes to shove,
when nothing else is working,
guess who could have used Jalen? The Spurs could have used Jalen.
Anybody could use him. But fortunately, he's ours. All right, break, come back, put a ball on this one, hand it over to Bart and Carlin. Then it's K, then it's DHR. It's D and R with you right here on ESPN New York.
Hey, Yankees fans. Join us at Yankee Stadium on Friday, July 3rd for a very special night. Fireworks Night, presented by Baby Ruth. Bring your family and friends as the Yankees take on the Twins, and stay after the game for a spectacular post-game fireworks show celebrating the 250th birthday of America. Get your tickets now at Yankees.com/tickets. Don't miss the Yankees and Twins Fireworks Night, Friday, July 3rd, presented by Baby Ruth. Visit Yankees.com/tickets today.
Hey, New York, are you okay to drive? Did you know that driving under the influence isn't just limited to drinking alcohol? Cannabis, prescription drugs, and street drugs can all impair your ability to think and react behind the wheel. Drugs alone or combined with alcohol can cause poor coordination and lack of focus. Don't put your life on the line or take someone else's away. Cabs, rideshare, or public transportation are at your fingertips. The New York State Governor's Traffic Safety Committee is reminding you to make a safe choice. Always drive sober.
Hey, New York and New Jersey, Boost Mobile has an unlimited talk, text, and data plan that's only $25 a month forever, meaning you'll only ever pay $25 a month for the rest of your life. Who wouldn't want unlimited wireless when it only costs $25 a month forever? If you don't, you must be one of those people who enjoy overpaying for their phone plan. $25 a month forever is truly as good as it gets, so go online and switch now at boostmobile.com. After 30 gigabytes, customers may experience slower speeds. Customers will pay $25 a month as long as they remain active on the Boost Mobile Unlimited plan.
Veterans and active duty service members, when your call to service ends, your mission doesn't have to. Go from GI to IT in just a few months at My Computer Career. Prepare for a high-demand career in cybersecurity, protecting people, systems, and institutions from real cyber threats. Cyber warriors are needed now. Will you answer the call? Go to mycomputercareer.edu/CWP to learn more. That's mycomputercareer.edu/CWP, an elite CompTIA certification partner. VA education benefits are available to those who qualify.
At Wrangler, we know the essential question for any guy is, can I go like this? It could be date night, boys' night, work, or your nephew's school play. It could be anything, and the last thing you want to do is change. That's why Wrangler makes jeans, shirts, jackets, and tees that answer yes to life's essential question. You can go in Wrangler. Check out our latest styles today at Wrangler.com. Wrangler, for the ride of life.
Soccer fans, join Bart and Carlin for a watch party presented by Rothenberg Pilsner Thursday, June 25th. Watch the match between Germany and Ecuador at the Hoboken Beer Garden in Hoboken, New Jersey, starting at 4 p.m. Enjoy Pilsner perfection since 1872 from the first German Pilsner. Come out, grab a cold Rothenberger, and join the energy with ESPN New York. That's Bart and Carlin live at the Hoboken Beer Garden Thursday, June 25th. Brought to you by Rothenberg Pilsner.
All right. It's a party. It's DNR with you, ESPN New York. Game time brought to you by Tullamore Dew Irish Whiskey. When it's game time, it's Tully time. If you feel like you're getting a little too high from the Knicks, the Mets are in action tonight, 7:10 in Cincinnati against the Reds. And then, listen, I think if you're a Knicks-Yankees fan, you got it pretty good. Yankees hosting the surprising White Sox at 7:05 at the stadium. That's game time brought to you by Tullamore Dew, the original triple distilled, triple blended, and triple cask matured Irish whiskey. Be sure to grab a Tullamore Dew or try the new Tullamore Dew Honey during today's action. Glasses up to enjoying Tullamore Dew responsibly. 800-919-3776. What's the rest of your day look like? Anything good on the horizon today?
Anything good on the horizon today? No. I got some meetings after this, and then what is today? Tuesday, hockey. Yeah.
Okay. So just a normal Tuesday for you.
Just a normal. Listen, the adult thing is not that exciting.
It
Try to explain that to my kids.
It can be bland, yes.
Yeah.
It's a shame you don't have like a moving up ceremony.
I had that already. We had that on we had fifth grade moving up.
That's nice.
That was great.
That's nice. Let's go back to the calls. 800.
Maybe we should have done a live look-in.
What?
Maybe we should have done a live
look-in
at the moving up
ceremony. A child
ceremony.
is sprawled across the floor because their juice box won't open.
Yeah, I'm actually. I can't wait to ask some questions tomorrow about this.
About what this entailed.
Yeah, how long it was. What was on the.
It can't be. It cannot be more than half an hour.
No, I feel like this would be something that had to be pretty quick.
Very quick.
Yeah.
You think?
And he missed the show for it.
You think they walk? I think his wife wanted him there. Do you think they walk across the stage?
There's no think, by the way. Ange made it clear he had.
Yeah,
to be
I don't
there.
think. No, maybe this is more like a. Maybe they show off their work and they do stuff like that. You know, this is what we've been doing.
I totally forgot to tell you guys this. So
you're pregnant.
I'm pregnant. So RJ sent me a text. He received the baby present we sent to him on Friday.
What a weekend.
Friday. What do I receive in the mail on Monday?
Card already.
The thank you note.
This guy.
Wow.
How is that even humanly possible?
This guy.
Does he wax seal his notes?
I don't know.
He writes them in a quill?
No, I don't need a quill, but I think that'd be a nice little gift for him, like a nice
a wax seal.
Like a
That
wax
would be nice.
seal.
But he got the gift on Friday. and I have received the note on Monday.
The note was probably being written like as soon as it was out of the packing.
I don't even know if I got my note yet.
Good for him.
He
He must have written it.
He has a gift.
Maybe he doesn't like me. Maybe he likes you better, and I didn't get a note.
Well, I think that goes without saying, yes.
Yeah, great.
Let's go to, and what a note, too. And incorporated everyone in the family. Mentioned the kids. Oh, the man should have start classes for thank you note writing.
Where is the note now?
We saved it.
Yeah, you better save it.
Yeah. Don't tell me what we'll do.
I'll tell you exactly what to do. Save that note.
Oh, it's not going anywhere. Elliot in Brooklyn. Elliot, you're on ESPN New York.
Hey, boys. I'm in Brookville. I'm sitting in my country club office.
So you're not in Brooklyn. You're in Brookville. Great. Good job, Joe.
Brookville, yeah.
Okay. Listen, whatever.
Yeah,
That's fine.
that's okay. It's okay. Listen, man. RJ would have had it. But I was, I'm like not a negative person, but Instagram has pushed me into like very negative Wemby feelings. And I thought with 9 minutes left in the program, you could entertain me with a CMT on Wemby, most hated New York sports villain, Rocker, Wemby, or Reggie. Acknowledging that Wemby is a pretty recent, he doesn't have years of hatred.
No.
Rocker.
To me, this is easy. I'm going to trash Wemby. I don't like him, but Rocker's just an awful guy.
It's got to be Rocker. Who else would it be?
Well, are you saying as a human or as a sports figure?
I think both. I think he was a
villain
and definitely a bad guy.
Yeah, I think that all goes into the mix.
If it all goes into the mix, then I'll trash Wemby, I'll cuddle Reggie Miller, and I'll marry Rocker.
But I mean, in Rocker's case, like part of the him being a villain was the things he had to say about the city in general.
Oh, he's miserable. Which one caused
misery.
more heartache? I think the answer to that is Reggie.
Yeah, it's Reggie. Even though Reggie's track record of success is at best like 50-50 against the Knicks. But he did cause some heartache.
50 feels like it's 90.
But he did cause some heartache here. Yeah.
Yeah. But again, doesn't hurt as bad now as it has over the years.
Nothing hurts.
No. Adam in Middletown. Adam, hopefully you're actually in Middletown. Good morning. You're in New York.
Fellas, what's up? So, Dave, you kind of stole my thunder a little about how the championship brings up a community feeling for everybody, because I had a watch party. It was amazing. We watched Inside the NBA. Then we watched MSG and Alan Hahn. And when everybody left, I turned it off, and the first thing I did was turn on ESPN at 1 a.m., and there's Dan Graca, and Ray comes on the radio, and he can barely speak, and he gets everybody emotional. He's emotional. And then he says that you guys are going to be on Sunday morning, and even though I'm exhausted, I set my alarm for 5:55 a.m. so I could turn it on and hear you guys and your reaction, because it matters. We've all shared this moment together. It was great.
That's a good call, and thanks for making it. And yeah, I mean, this is, if you had to enjoy this by yourself and couldn't share it with other people, it wouldn't hit the same way. You need to be able to experience these moments with other like-minded people, and that's what makes this such a special moment.
Well, but I think that's also why people, I mean, as much as we don't want to do it, right? Like, I'd rather watch the game from my house and you'd rather watch the game from your house. It's like, I mean, it's why people go on all these watch parties and everything else. To share the moment.
Yeah, but there's a lot of people that love the watch parties.
Love them.
And I don't, I mean, if you love it, you love it. That's great. It's just, for me, I can't concentrate as well. It's a lot. It's kind of overwhelming for me.
It's a little bit overstimulating, yeah.
Raymond?
It is overwhelming, but
did you hear that guy? He stayed up to watch you and Graca do that overnight program.
And then I'm glad that I said that you guys would be on afterwards, because that's when he said that he made sure he would listen to you guys.
Yeah.
So.
Well, thank you for that.
Yeah, the whole thing was emotional, and I had no voice, and somehow we got through. We had to. It was amazing.
The whole thing has been amazing.
I'll never forget that night as long as I live. Honestly, just that, like, everything that went into it.
And according to Dave, that won't be much longer because you're going to die at 76.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that.
That gives you another 30-plus years.
Thanks, Dave.
I appreciate that.
Listen,
so much.
Please,
more than you know.
Can we bury that?
And Ray.
Listen.
Good choice of words, Dave.
Listen, I probably had it coming after the comment last week with Sherry and everything.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, can we reflect that?
So
the guy had my wife leaving me.
No, you won't be a widow, Dave.
See,
She'll
I'm
just leave you.
I'm biting my tongue right now, but yeah.
All right. Ray, are you ready for your 3 stars?
Yeah, I think so.
Let's go.
Today's 3 stars. Number 3.
I mean, we're just going to ride this theme as long as we can. The Knicks. We are all happy. RJ's not in today. He's got the moving up ceremony for Antonio, but we had Joe Leo filling in.
What are we doing? We couldn't find a Knicks fan?
No, we got Joe Leo. It's okay, and he's got big things. He may not be in for the beach bash. He's got something going on.
Is there Jell-O involved?
I don't know.
What's he going to do with the Jell-O?
I can't answer that question. Listen, he did good. He did a great job making cuts, doing rejoins, screening callers.
Jim and Edison. Jim, you're on ESPN New York. Good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys.
This call will be recorded.
What was that?
He's rolling. It was Jim or Kim and Edison, whichever you prefer. Listen, great job screening. Great job on Sim.
That's a good job by you outside of the misinformation.
Listen, it was just a great day for Joe Leo. Okay, don't question him, even if he's a Nets fan who's happy for the Knicks.
Number 2.
I don't think we got enough love for this. Mikal Bridges on IG. What a day you had, buddy. And you showed a side that we didn't know you had.
Go guard Wembyana, Victor, the f***ing French Prince.
I think he's got to be leader. Sloppiest on parade day. I think he's got to be leader in the clubhouse.
French Prince.
Jalen on a view this morning. JB. Bad. Goat. Bad. No.
Build him a statue. Bad.
Did you hear what he said, too, when he was on GMA? He's like, I just want to take my dog on the float with me. That's all I want.
He loves his dog, too, is the other thing I gathered
from that. The other comment was, I saw this morning, it was, OG looks high as giraffe must right now.
Josh Hart was wearing sunglasses. I wonder why.
Number 1.
You know it was going to be this. Listen, it's been a while since we've had the quality Omar call, but it made it all worth it.
Now this is a party time.
It sure is.
Not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4, not 5. Counting forever.
It is party time. The party continues. We will ride this train as long as we have to. Go Knicks. See you boys tomorrow.
All right. Raymond, you are the conductor of this Knicks train. It's Rule 76.
No excuses. Play like the Knicks. It's DiPietro Rothenberg and
everybody.
Right here on ESPN New York and on YouTube.
Now this is a party time.
The 2026 New York Knicks. Basketball immortality.
It's happening, Knicks fans! It's happening! It's been 53 years!
It's over! It's over! Knicks fans, this is not a dream! Your long, long wait has ended! Go ahead and cry. After 53 years, the Knicks are finally NBA champions once again.
ESPN New York is your home for the world champion New York Knicks.
Sure, keeping things casual has its time and place. But sometimes simply playing to have fun isn't enough. So when you're looking for a way to up the ante, try these 5 simple words. Play you for an ultra? That always seems to do the trick. Superior is worth playing for. Michelob Ultra, 2.6 carbs, 95 calories. Superior light beer. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025. Anheuser-Busch Michelob Ultra Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
No matter your age or career stage, SUNY Canton delivers education at the speed of life. With flexible, fully online degree programs, you can earn your credential on your schedule. Ready to get started? Apply now for a summer start in high-demand programs like applied psychology, cybersecurity, healthcare management, and more. Our admissions team is ready to help you review transfer credits, explore degree options, choose courses, and navigate every step of enrollment. Email admissions@canton.edu today or visit canton.edu to learn more.
This is Bart and Carlin on ESPN New York.
It's happening, Knicks fans! It's been 53 years! The New York Knicks are NBA champions!
16-3, beat their opponents by the most in NBA history in point differential, and now you are champions of the NBA.
Only few people that have that when the moment gets tight. Give it to me, I won't panic. And Brunson's that guy.
Bart Scott, Chris Carlin, weekdays at 10 a.m. on ESPN New York and streaming live on YouTube.
Smalls here. If you're heading into summer without a medical emergency kit, you're taking a risk most people don't think about until it's too late. Summer colds can turn into sinus infections that last weeks, ruining your perfect vacation getaway. And when you're traveling, finding a doctor and a pharmacy, it's stressful. That's why